Give me the title of the video.
Oh, it's just Mufti Abu Layth, and then it's like called Bukhari Gate or something.
No, you have to give me the title so I can search it later and see how we can get him busted from what he said. So later, find the video and let me know what is the. You can post it in the chat. Tell me what the video name, and we can review what he said. Because for me, it doesn't sound like what you are saying. It's him saying that, because this guy, he keep quoting al-Bukhari. I mean, he quote not only al-Bukhari, he quote very strange stories, like the story of Adam landing in Sri Lanka and Eve landing in Jeddah. So if you don't accept al-Bukhari, why he's quoting those stories then?
Hello?
You don't hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, this guy is gone. Okay, Ladino, are you a Muslim, my friend?
I'm an ex-Muslim.
All right, why you left Islam, my friend?
I left because of so many reasons, actually. Because I watched your videos.
Okay.
I got convinced.
And what makes you convinced that Islam is bad? Why? What is the real reason?
I used to like Muhammad. I used to say about him like he's not pedophile and stuff.
Okay.
I used to defend him. You know, like most Muslims, they used to defend Muhammad.
Uh-huh.
But I realized he was actually married to Aisha when she was 6, and he had sex with her when she was 9.
No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Muhammad, he had sexual relationship with Aisha at the age of 6, but he did not have intercourse at the age until the age of 9, according to Aisha. So he have sexual relationship with Aisha since she was 5.
Yeah, this is what they told us.
All right.
I'm from Syria, actually. You can see my flag.
All right.
Yeah.
So what about your family? Like only you left Islam or the whole family?
No, only me.
All right.
But I have some friends, I convinced them, but my family is, I didn't tell them, it's hard, you know.
Yeah.
I think you're from Syria, so you know the way.
I don't know where I'm from. Sometimes, according to Muslims, I'm from everywhere. Everyone have different citizenship for me.
Yeah, but I know from your accent, you are Syria or Lebanese.
Okay.
So,
either. No, I speak many dialects actually. Depends on talking to whom. Yeah. But anyway,
no, because I'm from Damascus, so I know our people.
Damascus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so why your family did not leave Islam yet? I mean, how come you left Islam alone? You were not able to convince your.
I didn't try to tell them actually, because it's hard, you know. Like maybe later in the future.
Okay. Well, if you need any help, you can invite them here, and I will do my best to help them.
No, they don't know English. Only me.
Yeah, but I mean, we can talk to them in the dialect they understand. You know.
Yeah, in Arabic.
No, in the Syrian, the one you said Syrian. You know, I can speak Iraqi, I can speak Syrian, I can speak Egyptian, I can speak any other dialect they want. So if you want, you can invite them here, and I will be happy to talk to them.
Of course.
Yeah.
I actually became a Christian, not like an atheist or anything else.
So now you become a Christian?
Yes.
All right. And did you read the Bible? And
of course, I read the Bible, so I know exactly. Like, it's so much better than Quran if you compare it.
We cannot compare. I mean, there is two different. There's nothing to compare. But
it's like the opposite, you know.
Yeah, the opposite, exactly. The opposite. Not this better. It's the opposite. Quran is Islam is in general, it's zero ethic, even though Islam claim to be ethical.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the hadith of breastfeeding for adult?
Sorry?
The hadith of breastfeeding for adult.
Yes, I know, of course.
What do you think about it first time you heard this?
No, most Muslims, when they hear this hadith, they say, it's not true, it's fake.
No, this is authentic. This is very authentic. No, all those hadith are authentic. How they can say it's not?
No, I even might show my friends like it's authentic. Yeah. They'll be like, no, it's impossible, you know.
In fact, this is Quran. This is not only hadith.
Uh,
It was a
even
Quran.
the Quran, yeah, even if they hear the Quran, like Kawaib Atraba, like like other stuff, they want to be convinced.
Yeah.
Some of them, actually, but some of them got convinced actually.
Because if you know the hadith about the goat who ate the Quran, there's many hadith confirm that the breastfeed for adult is a verse and it is missing from the Quran. So how they can say
Yeah,
this is da'if if this was a Quran anyway?
yeah.
You know, I
I can
cannot.
tell them to watch your videos.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, obviously
some
Islam
of them.
is a very sick cult. It forces women to wear hijab. At the same time, women they give their breast to somebody else.
You can know how bad Islam actually if you watch what's happening in Gaza now. Like you can know how these people think. Like they are really a death cult.
Yeah. Well, in Gaza, I mean, uh, those the people of Gaza are different from the rest of the Muslims. They are most of them, maybe 90% of them is gang. You
They
know.
most the people I talk with from Gaza, they're like more extremist. Not the way people live
No, no, no,
outside.
they
The
aren't
way they live.
extremists. You know, people of Gaza, they are extremists. They are just gang. They have, like you said, you are from Syria. The
Mm,
Palestinians are scattered. They call themselves Palestinian. They are scattered in Lebanon, in Syria, in Jordan. But
yeah.
you will notice that wherever they go, especially if they are from Gaza, they are not welcome because right
Some
away
big problem.
they create gangs and drugs and
Yeah.
prostitution and yeah. So Gaza have a very bad reputation as a place to live in and very very bad place to live in. You know, like now when they give them food to assist them, what they do? They
Yeah,
they
I saw
they rob
videos.
it. They rob the food. You know, a gang. It's just a gang system, and this is how it is. This is how it is for hundreds of years. So nobody can change it. The police themselves, they are gang. The police, Hamas, they are gang.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but actually, I don't like to blame Muslims. I just blame Islam. The problem is the religion itself, not the people. People are
yeah. Well, we
ignorant.
have to we have to blame both at the end of the day, because who is why you follow something will make you bad. You know.
Yeah, but because I was born as a Muslim, so I'm in their
I know.
situation.
But you can change. You can change always. Like even in countries where you are
Yeah,
forced you to say you are a Muslim, you cannot change. Which means legally you cannot change. Legally you cannot say I'm ex-Muslim, but still you
mm,
can change yourself. You don't follow Islam. You don't practice this gang religion. Uh, this is why you see countries who have Muslims population.
yeah,
But the less they are into Islam, the better the country is. You know. Like as an
yeah,
example, if you go to Emirat they claim to
yeah,
be Muslims, but Islam is really dead there. I mean, the appearance, the ruler he claimed to be a Muslim. He built mosque, he donate to mosque, but in the ground,
mm.
everybody is free to do as he wish.
I know.
Uh,
I have friends there, so I know
yeah,
the reality. Even
same,
Saudi
same.
also same
Now
actually.
Saudi
Saudi,
Arabia is following the same trend.
yeah,
Tunisia, in Tunisia, Islam is not welcome at all.
yeah.
Like more and more countries are really rejecting Islam, and uh, some countries they are trying to fight apostasy, but apostasy is coming like waves.
Yeah, but I want to say like, can you like make your videos in some of them in Arabic because Arabic audience is very huge actually.
You see,
Like the extra.
because I know there is some they are doing Arabic TV stations and Arabic programs, and very
Mm,
few like me doing in English. So I decide to do what nobody
yeah,
is doing, because
yeah,
most of
yeah.
people who speak Arabic they are doing Arabic, as you said.
No, but like your way of convincing is better than 90% of the
Yeah, I
Arabic one I
did
watch.
actually. I did some videos like in Rumble. If you go, you can listen. There's a guy. I think
Mm,
he is from your country. I think his
yeah,
name. I forgot his name. He was making a challenge to Father Zakaria Butros, and I made a
yeah,
challenge for him. He never responded. He don't dare. Yeah, he said he
yeah,
want to debate. So I don't mind. Like if you bring me someone, if you can bring me a sheikh from Syria, Jordan, Egypt, etc., go welcome. Even we can make the whole debate in Arabic. No problem.
but they are mostly they're idiots. They don't know anything. They're just like You know, Sheikh Sultan. I don't know if you understand.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you
But no,
understand.
no. Islam is. This is how Islam is. You see, in the Quran
Yeah,
it says, in order to be a scholar, you do not need to know. This is the Quran. So
yeah.
it's not to be a scholar in Islam is to say I believe.
Mm.
If you go to the verses where it says speaking about mutashabihat, all right.
Yeah.
So it says here that those. I don't know if you can see my screen. Did I share my screen yet? No. All right.
No.
Let me share my screen with you. Okay. All right. Now can you see it?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
All right. So chapter 3, verse number 7, Ali
Mm.
Imran, it says here that the scholars is the one, those who firmly grounded in knowledge, they say we believe in it. So
Mm.
you do not need to have it's just said nobody knows what it means. See? Nobody knows what they
Yeah.
mean, save Allah. So how they are ground firmly in knowledge if nobody knows what they mean? Why?
Yeah.
Because they say we believe. So all what is required in Islam is not to know, it's just to say we believe and that make you a scholar.
Mm.
This is why Islam looks so stupid the second you start studying it carefully.
Yeah. Most of them, like the sheikhs I met, they're all like idiots. Don't know anything.
Even the one who knows, he will hide what he knew because it's embarrassing.
Yeah. No. Like I had I like how to say it in English. I don't know. Anyway, like if they're like a scholar who know, it's like the Muslim who know Islam so good, it means he'll either become a terrorist or he'll become like a Sheikh Sultan.
You see, the debating Muslims who knows very well is way easier
Mm.
than debating an ignorant.
Yeah.
Because you can corner him and he will not be able to play much, especially if you have a career, you know, you have a name. But if you debate someone, he is just a kid, he can say whatever he wants. Like there is a guy, his
Yeah.
name is Mimi Hijab. He debated a Christian guy, his name is David Wood.
Yeah.
Would ask him, your God, Allah have hands, you have foot, you have etc. Mimi Hijab said to him, who said so? He denied. A scholar cannot dare to say that, you know, but he's a street boy, he can say whatever he wants. So debating
Yeah.
debating a street kid is way harder than debating a scholar, because a scholar, people will take him accountable for what he said. But when you are a kid, you can say whatever you want, you know?
Yeah, you can just say this hadith is not authentic.
Yeah, you can deny,
just throw some random
you
ones.
can play games, you can do whatever you want, you know?
Yeah.
But if you are really truly a scholar, like let us say a big shot, it's not about famous, by the way, it's about being a scholar. And you try to speak, let us say, with decency, if there is any, then
Yeah.
that person is way easier to debate from someone. He is a street boy. He can deny anything you show him. Even you show it to him on screen, he will say to you, it's fake. Like as you said,
Yes.
the hadith of breastfeeding for adult, you said they say to you, it is da'if, but this is Quran.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, I used to do the same actually. So like the problem, this most of Muslims are like this. Like you cannot like you need to just keep. They should like do the research by themselves. Like listen to you, listen to others. This is how they know the reality.
Muslims don't do research. Muslims are lazy to do such a thing.
Yeah.
Same time, many, when you show them what Islam is teaching, right away they will go in denial because simply it hurt them. It hurt their feeling,
Exactly.
you know? Yeah.
This is what I used to do actually. Like that's the reality.
Yeah. I'm sure like
I should just,
when you were a Muslim yourself, you were not happy hearing things about Islam and the Quran, right? So
yeah.
you will struggle
It's like,
yourself. Yeah.
yeah, like how he killed like Zainab bint Huyay and others.
hmm
Like Zainab bint Huyay, the Jewish
Yeah,
woman.
yeah. He took her from her husband. He killed her father, her brother, her husband, and her
Yeah.
tribe. And he made her walk
Like,
over the dead bodies of those her family. And then he put a tent, not even 2 miles away, and he raped her there.
yeah. No, the problem is even if you try to convince it's okay, it's never okay, you know. But some people they say it doesn't happen. Some of them they say
they don't. No, you see, as long Muhammad he did it, as long Muhammad did it, like don't touch Muhammad. Muhammad, he can do whatever he wants. You say to him, okay, the Prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Do you accept him to do that to your wife? He says, so what? I will be honored. I heard that many times.
Yes.
So they accept to be pimps. They don't even dare. Yeah, they don't dare.
He's the cult leader, and they are like the followers. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Like he's their God. Actually, he's not. Allah is not their God.
Exactly. This is why if you insult Allah, nobody will kill you. But if you insult Muhammad,
you can insult him. No one cares. But if you insult Muhammad, they will hunt you down.
Yeah, you say Muhammad, exactly. You make a big because they don't worship Allah, they worship Muhammad. Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Allah and his angels are praying on the Prophet. So Muhammad became the center of the world, and he commanded all the Muslims to pray on Muhammad too, not only Allah, the angels. And then and to fix it, they say, no, it means a blessing, send them blessing. But anyone who speaks Arabic like you know very well that yusalluna mean they pray. What a blessing. Blessing is totally different word in Arabic.
Every time they mention his name, we should say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
They don't dare because they're scared. Who dare to say that? You have to say Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam right away because, actually once, I don't know if you ever saw, once I called an Islamic TV station. It was live on air, satellite. So I called them. I said, "Sallu ala nabi, Allahumma salli wa sallam." And then I said, "Zidu salah ala nabi, Allahumma salli wa sallam." That to translate. So guys, I called them in the TV and I said, "Pray on the Prophet." So those sheikhs on the TV, they start praying on the Prophet. And then I said, "Increase the prayer on the Prophet," and they start sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And then I said, "Wazidu alayhi as-salata was-salam." So I spent 5-10 minutes just saying Zidu salah wa sallu alayhi, and they don't even dare to say to me, stop.
Yes.
They don't dare. They don't dare to say that. What's wrong with you? Come on, what a question. Why you call us? But I stopped at the end because people behind me, they were on the floor laughing,
Yeah.
They will hear their laugh. So I just showed them how coward they are. I keep saying to them, pray on the Prophet. Allahumma salli wa sallam. Zidu salata ala nabi. Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Zidu wa zidu salata ala nabi. Barakallahu biman salla ala nabi. They don't dare to say to me, what is the question, man? Why you call us? But as long as you are saying to them, pray on the Prophet, they will keep praying on the Prophet and tomorrow until you give up. Because if they say to you, stop, then people will be upset.
Yeah, because they are robots, like they are just, it's a cult.
They fear. No, it's not about robot, it's a fear. It's the fear. Who dare to say, a man, he is saying to them, Allahu Akbar, a man saying to them, pray on the Prophet, and they say to him, stop. They might kill them, Yeah, a bunch of dummies. What we can say.
But the problem I see, like in Europe, like they are taken over and stuff, which is like it's not actually a good thing. How they destroyed our countries, now they want to destroy Europe, which is very like bad.
Yeah, but I think in Europe they will leave Islam sooner or later. Slowly they will leave Islam. A lot of Muslims are leaving.
I feel like they pray in the streets and stuff. They make this unnecessary stuff they do.
Still, they will leave Islam. It's just a matter of time. They think, you see, like when you bring the first generation, second generation, third generation, then those people will not care for Islam, and they will notice slowly that Islam is nothing but a stupid cult. So they might think they are going to make a difference and change, but the fact they are the first one to be changing, like you. Obviously you are now not living in Syria, right? So what happened? You left to the West, you left Islam and you became a Christian. There's a lot of people like you.
No, but I don't live in the West, but anyway.
Yeah, without saying where you are. But I mean, there's a lot of people who they are, leaving Islam left and right. Even at Jazeera TV, they made a video a long time ago, actually, about 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. just in one territory, a day, not a year, a day, you know.
But they mostly leave become atheists. It's better if they become
No.
Christians.
The program, they were not talking about atheists. They were talking only 16,000 become Christians a day. You can search it right now. You can search it in Jazeera TV, and you can find
But
it.
in what country?
And it's the program is a Sharia wal Hayat, you know, and they have supposedly the center of Dawah in Africa, and he was explaining that nobody have the right to make a Muslim leave Islam. Nobody. The Muslim have the right to make people leave Islam, but nobody have the right to make Muslim leave Islam. So he was speaking. They were crying of 16,000 Muslims leave Islam to Christianity a day, and according to the calculation, he said 6 million a year. A year.
6 million.
Yes.
But in what country?
They say this is just in Africa. Yeah. So, and there's videos like with Mufti Menk and etc. They were talking about the avalanche of people leaving Islam. You know? Yeah. So many, they keep saying now they are Muslim because they are under the influence of society, shame. People might shame them, but in reality, everybody is out of Islam already.
No, and my advice, if the best way to destroy this thing is like to destroy their dream of getting caliphate, like the Islamist groups like Hamas, like ISIS, all these.
No, they don't want those. They don't want caliphate. If they have a caliphate, they will not make money.
Yeah. No, they are keep dreaming about.
If they have no. This is just for speeches. If there is a caliphate, you see, you said you are from Syria. The Umayyad, Bani Umayyah, they killed the one who invaded Spain. Why they killed him? Because he was not sending enough money. They thought he is stealing. Where is the money? Send us more money. So when you have a caliphate, those little ones like Hamas, they will not make money. The caliphate will suck all the vacuum, all the money will go there. So they will never let such a thing happen. Same time, the Muslims are very much divided. I mean, they kill each other everywhere. Like, if you search right now in Hamas, how many they killed, how they took over Gaza. Do you know?
They fought with the Fatah and
they killed everybody from Fatah. There's a group, I forgot the name of them, they are Mujahideen. Hamas, they cornered them, they slaughtered them all. So this is how Islam is since the time of Muhammad. Everybody killed everybody. Aisha, she took an army to kill Ali and his family, as you know. And the Muslim, they took an army to kill all the family of Muhammad, and they did. And the Caliphate, all of them, they kill each other. Who killed Uthman? Who killed all those so-called Caliphate? This is a gang religion. It's not religion.
Yeah, it's a gang.
Yeah. All right, my friend.
But now in the Hamas, I know like Hamas problem is just related to Qatar. If they deal with Qatar, it's done for them.
Well, Hamas is funded by Qatar. Qatar used them. Qatar is a Muslim Brotherhood, and all of them, they are under the umbrella of Turkey. Turkey, Erdogan, he had a dream to control your country, Syria. Like when the civil war started, the terrorists took over. So he was hoping that those Islamists will take over Syria, and then he will extend his ruling to Turkey and Syria. Like when they take over, they say, okay, we will become united with Turkey, and that will be the core of a caliphate of Erdogan. And then they will extend to Jordan, and they were planning to take over Egypt. If you remember, when the war in Syria started, the president of Egypt was a Muslim Brotherhood. And
but they got beaten.
Yeah, and the Muslim of the president of Tunisia was a Muslim Brotherhood. And the American, they were planning under Obama to make the president of Libya a Muslim Brotherhood. So the dream was of Erdogan is to extend the Ottoman Empire all the way through Syria, Jordan, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, and even to Morocco. And they were preparing themselves to do a coup against the Saudi family and Emirat to take over the oil too. But they failed. The Saudi and the Emirati, they were able to discover the conspiracy, and they start arresting the Muslim Brotherhood, and then they pump a lot of money in Egypt, and they were able to destroy the Muslim Brotherhood government. So now they have the new president who is totally anti-Muslim Brotherhood. And the other screwdriver Erdogan he got, it was the Russian. When the Russian came to Syria, his dream collapsed totally.
Yeah, and also in Egypt now they want to the president he want to hang all the Muslim Brotherhood leaders who's still alive.
Yeah, they are hanging them. I mean, they don't need to hang them. They are killing them behind doors, you know.
Yeah.
You know how those countries are. The one who go to the secret police, nobody will see him again. You know?
Yeah, he'll disappear.
Yeah, bye-bye. You know, like, if you go to the police just to say, where's my son? They say, what son? We never saw him here. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Bye-bye, you know, yeah.
Especially if Islamist or like extremist.
All Islamic extremists or not, all of them, they are dictators.
Yeah.
All of them. Yeah, there's no Muslim country like Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain, Qatar, Syria, Iraq, everybody, you know, the same.
Yeah. But Saudi, they're doing great actually in battling this. Like they
Yeah, Saudi, they are doing great. You know, like if a guy speak against them, they make him shish kebab in the embassy. They are better.
No, I'm better. I mean, like against Islamists.
Yeah. This guy is changing a lot of things. I agree with you.
Yeah.
The first thing he did, he canceled the Islamic police. No more police of Sharia in the street, forcing people to pray to Allah. The one who want to pray, he pray. The one who want to go to, and now there is nightclub in Saudi Arabia. There's theaters, there's parties. You know, women they are driving. Yeah, things is changing so fast. Yeah, God is good.
Yeah.
I hope soon we will have our churches in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure we will.
It might, maybe.
We will. It's just a matter of time. You know, we will. All right, my friend. Thank you for joining us. And if you can invite any sheikhs to debate me, I will be happy. If he said to you he don't speak English, I'm willing to do it in Arabic, in any dialect he speak: Iraqi, Egyptian, Syrian, Jordanian, Palestinian. Yeah.
All right.
Shakumaku. All right.
Nice to meet you.
All right, brother. Take care. All right, Jay. What do you want to say to us? You came back, Jay.
I just wanted to say, I tagged you with the video title. Do you wanna what? He has like two videos. He has a short one, which is like 30 minutes. Do you wanna go over that one?
I'm not going to play it right now because YouTube, they flag my videos when I play videos, you know? So I will watch it, and maybe we can go only when we are in Rumble only, so we can play it and we can laugh. So just give me the title of the video, post it, and maybe, or you can email it to me in the Discord. I will check it out later.
Wait, so you can't play it on Discord because you'll get flagged?
No, I can, but in Discord I can. But in YouTube, they flag my videos for copyright. You know, Muslim, they like me, and YouTube hate me. So.
Oh, I don't think this one's copyright.
No. It's not. You know, trust me, it's not. But YouTube, they want to find any excuse to flag my account. That's all. That's why I have to be careful. They treat me differently because I don't agree with their guidelines. You know. So yeah, they have different treatment for me. Like now, if you watch my video on YouTube, you will see that I have, let's say, like I have 1,000 likes. Then the view is 100. Have you ever heard of a stupid thing like this? How the like of the video is 1,000, and then the view is 100. I mean, how you can give a like without clicking at the video? You have to click at the video first, which means there's a view. So the view, you know, usually, like the like will be like maybe from every 100 people, maybe 10 they will click like, right? So if you have 1,000 like, you should have 10,000 view, not the opposite. So just wait later, you will see. You will see how many like, and then you will see that the view is way later, you know, less. So they hide the my view, and they try to make it like nobody is watching, etc. But we know
it's called shadow ban.
Yeah. They can push you in the top. They can hide you. They can Like I go live, nobody receive notification. I have, and in YouTube, I have 156,000 subscribers, and yet nobody receive notification. How that is possible? Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Anyway, you just
Are you on YouTube right now?
you can. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, did you see it? I tell you.
All right, you can. You know, the admin will send it to me anyway. Just post it in the chat, and later I will check it out. And when we go only a ramble, I will play it, and we can laugh. Okay, so the video, the Bukhari not so sahih. Mufti Abu. Okay, there is no need to send it to me. I remember another name. I will search it myself. So Al-Bukhari is not so sahih. But all the story of Mufti Menk is coming from Al-Bukhari.
No, it's not Mufti Naik, it's Mufti Abdul. He's someone else.
Mufti Abdul is nobody. I mean, this is just like, this guy is a kid. I thought you were saying Mufti Menk. I was like strange. Mufti Abdul is just a kid, you know, those street boys. If the guy called him some Mufti, doesn't make him Mufti. I mean, this guy is like this guy Uthman. He don't even know how to read the Quran. He don't even know how to read 2 verses in the Quran. He called himself Sheikh.
No, but Mufti Abdul is Zakir. He can read. He's good.
He can read Arabic?
Yeah, really good. He sounds like
yeah, but this guy Uthman, he called himself Sheikh, and you know, but he can't even read. There's a video made by Muslims, 100 mistakes of Sheikh Uthman reading Quran. 100 mistake, you know, and 100 mistake is not just a mistake like about you know, he's changing the word. He's adding letters. He's even adding new words, you know.
Yeah.
So and yet you know, he called himself Sheikh. Like, I don't know. So like these days, anybody is Sheikh, and the one who is a Sheikh is not no more. You say to them Sahih Bukhari, they say Al-Bukhari is not Sheikh, man. Sheikh Uthman is Sheikh. Al-Bukhari is not a Sheikh, you know. Yeah, so that's why we laugh at them. This guy Abu Laythi have a video of himself holding the umbrella. Did you watch it?
Wait, who?
Abu Layth, the one you mentioned his name.
What did he do?
He made a video speaking about the Sahih Hadith. And he opened the umbrella. Did you see it? He opened the umbrella. Did you see it?
Mufti Abdul? No, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was talking about a hadith where Allah send rain like a sperm from under his throne.
Yeah, I know, but Mufti Boyle doesn't accept those hadith. He rejects them all.
Yeah, but you know, here you see the hypocrisy. Who are you to accept?
No. But he says that the chain is not good. He says the reason why.
Who is he to speak of the chain? Is he like qualified? If the hadith there is accepted,
yeah, he is. He's a mufti.
No, he's not. He is just you know, an idiot. He's just a kid.
No, he actually is a mufti. What do you mean?
No, he's not a sheikh. He's not a mufti. Okay, are you saying he have degrees in Islam?
Yeah.
What his degrees?
He's he has the title of mufti because he studied under a guy, but I forgot his name.
I think you see. First of all, mufti, it doesn't the title like to have it. It's an official title. It's not just because you study under somebody you get. That is not what mufti is. And usually mufti is someone he is approved by government too, Islamic government, and you have to have a certificate of it.
He's from Pakistan.
Yeah, I doubted that he is anywhere close to be knowledgeable about Islam. Yeah.
No, he actually is, because he's asked what's it called, Farid Raswan, Yasser Qadhi, a lot of people to debate on Bukhari.
Yeah, but those but who said Yasser Qadhi is a scholar? Yasser Qadhi is a street boy too. All of those. Yeah, Yasser Qadhi, he have a degree in engineering. He is not a scholar in Islam. What his studies have to do with Islam anyway? So Fifi, this guy is a kid, you know. I mean, this guy, he made 107 videos, lies, Christian Prince, but you don't dare even to say to me one, to call me or let me call him. There are a bunch of kids. Not everyone, my friend, say that he is a scholar. He is. Like Yasser Qadhi, did you watch his video about Gog and Magog?
Oh yeah, I know that video. Yeah.
Okay. One video he says it is not impossible that there is hundreds of thousands of millions under the ground. Another video he says it is impossible. If you believe in that, I don't know what to say. You know? So how is a scholar? Like what happened that he was learning, you know, then he was convinced, and then he learned more, and now he is not convinced. This is not how scholars they are. Scholar is the person who reached already the top of the knowledge, where he can confirm what he believes. Not someone, he say this today and he say the opposite a week after, you know, because he found that this is cannot be true. So obviously he is not a scholar. I have nothing to do, you know, as I know, I think he have a master's degree in engineering or something like that. He have nothing to do with Islam but he, you know, Muslim, they call him Ustad, so he's Ustad, you know. The same as those in Indonesia. In Indonesia, they bring them...
Do you know...
Go ahead.
Do you know who Jonathan Brown is?
No.
Yeah, he's an actual like scholar. If you look him up, Jonathan Brown. And Mufti Abu Layth, he challenged him to defend Bukhari. And the guy said no. He was too scared.
Jonathan Brown is a Muslim scholar.
Yeah.
How he is his name is Jonathan, is a Muslim scholar.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
No, you can because simply, obviously, he is not a Muslim no more, because you cannot accept the names of those who they call them kuffar. You are a Muslim now. Secondly, this if this Jonathan, he refused to defeat Mufti Menk, Mufti Abu Layth. I mean, how weak he is. I mean, what kind of a scholar he is. He cannot even debate Mufti Abu Layth. Bring him to me, this Mufti Abu Layth. I will make him shish kebab in 2 seconds. So why a scholar would
No, he's actually good, man.
No. He you know.
He won't accept any of the hadiths like that.
My friend, he don't accept it because it's an embarrassing, not because he is good, but because it is so stupid to accept. But it is accepted. Like, you know, if I show you now, like now, the hadith in front of us, do he accept this? He cannot say no, because this is authentic. So if he's saying we have tons...
he can prove it's not authentic.
No, he cannot. No, he cannot. You see, this is what the Muslim. This is called taqiyya, tawriya, all kind of names.
No, but in the video, I told you to watch. He actually.
Okay, I have an offer for you. To ask him to join us, I will speak to him nice, and let us see how much knowledge he has and what he can deny. Deal?
I don't know how to reach him.
You watch the video, tell him Christian Prince, he invite you to join him live, you know. Tell him he promised me to, you know, to be nice to you, and we want to see how good knowledge you are, you know. We want to see how he can refute us at least. I mean, how come he can refute Muslims, but he cannot refute a Christian?
Mr. CP.
Yes.
This guy, this so-called Mufti Abu Layth or something like that. Joseph, is that Naeem Ajmal you are talking about? Because he's Pakistani as far as I know.
Yeah, he is Pakistani, yeah.
Mr. CP, as far as I know, this
don't
guy,
call me Mr. my friend. I'm your brother. Just call me CP, Christian. You know? No need for Mr.
Brother.
All right.
As far as I know, he was criticized by conservative scholars for having, let's say, unconventional criminal things or something like that. He is, to be honest, a no one. He was criticized by Islamic scholars.
You know, you see, Muslims. Let me tell you, Muslims, in order to put somebody down, they can fabricate news about you, they can fabricate stories, they can frame you. The second you oppose them, they will try to make you the devil. You know, we know them. So we cannot take what those people say. Like now they are saying the criminal activities, blah, blah, blah. This is what they do. Anyone, like Abu Lahab, the uncle of Muhammad, Muslim, they draw him, they draw him like the devil. But yes, the funny is, like once I said to a Muslim, is that really how Abu Lahab looked like? He said, yes. I said, how do you know? I mean, did you see his picture? He said, anyway, he's evil. And he is, yeah, he is very ugly. We have description. I said, well, if this is a description, and he is the uncle of Muhammad, then Muhammad should look the same. Isn't it him from the same family? You know? He said, no, no, no. The Prophet looks so good. The Prophet looks so good. What are you talking about? We have this. I said, but they are the same family. If he is if he's the uncle, you know, so they have to be very close in the look. So they draw the man. They make him look so weird, so, you know, disgusting, so scary. All of this because he opposed Muhammad. So you oppose them. They will make an image of you, look like the devil. They accuse you of a crimes. They try to frame you, but we know that they lie. You know, I cannot take really what a Muslim says against a Muslim or against a Christian, because they always lie.
They are butchering each other, so no one.
Yeah, but I mean, this is their tradition. That's you know, when there is someone they don't like the Quran. The Quran is a book of bully. The Quran, Allah supposedly made a chapter about Abu Lahab, right?
Yes, okay. It was chapter 111 as far as.
Yeah, so if Allah himself is a bully, can't Allah refute the guy? What this is about? His wife, she will wear a robe around her neck, and you know they will carry wood. What the heck is that? You know?
I mean, why God needs someone to bully? I cannot understand.
Can't Allah shut him up? Can't Allah make him mute? You know, make a miracle. So instead, Allah he start making rap around him, and it's funny. I mean, the whole chapter is so silly and so stupid, and it doesn't make any sense. And you know, how this can be is even God. Imagine God. He go to his office, and then he say, you know, shame on the hand of Abu Lahab and his wife, and you know, they are going to carry wood for fire, and the rope will be around their neck. And what the heck is that? Look, in her neck, the wife of Abu Lahab, a twisted rope of Masood. What the heck is that? And you know, what is this? This is God talking? What about you refute them? Isn't it the Quran says Allah guide who he will and misguide who he will? Guide them. You know? So if they are misguided, obviously they are misguided by Allah. If they are guided, the Muslims, they say they are guided by Allah. So why Allah upset from someone he misguide?
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, why they are cursing, or Allah is cursing Abu Lahab?
Yeah, because if the Quran confirmed that Allah he guide who he will, and he misguide who he will, correct?
You mean Surah Al-Nahl, Ayah 1?
No, not only there's tons, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, there's tons. It's like the whole Quran based on this idea that Allah he guide who he will, and he misguide who he will. Like chapter 13, verse number 27. قُلْ إِنَّ اللَّهَ يُضِلُّ مَنْ يَشَاءُ وَيُهْدِي إِلَيْهِ مَنْ أَنَابَ. So say Allah, he is the one who will misguide who he will, and guide to him who will. Okay, same, you know. Actually, in chapter 16, verse number 37, very funny. Allah is saying to Muhammad, are you stupid? Are you going to guide the one who Allah misguide? Like what? So Allah is saying to Muhammad, you stupid idiot, are you going to guide the one who I misguide? The one I misguide, nobody can guide, don't even try. So here Muhammad showing his frustration, claiming that he could not make them guided, not because he is not a prophet and he's stupid. No, no, no. Because Allah is the one who did it. But here you notice this is very stupid. This is making him more stupid. Because why Allah send Muhammad to those people who they are misguided if we don't want him to guide them? Isn't it the Quran in a different verse? It says that Muhammad is a sirajan muniran, you know, a light for the world. So is Muhammad a guide or misguide? Obviously Muhammad, he had no job, because the one who guide is Allah, and Muhammad had no job. But this is different from chapter 33 verse number 46. It is the opposite. Here he is a guidance for mankind. He's a light actually. Muhammad, Allah, he compared Muhammad to himself. The Quran says Allah is the light of the world, trying to copy Jesus. Here suddenly Muhammad became equal to Allah, and he is the light for guidance. So the Quran is very stupid, and this is why, you know, those who they claim that they have knowledge, they will debate about things is silly. Like they can debate about this hadith is authentic, not authentic. They can try to cover it up. They can try to put dust on it or undust it. It's up to the agenda. But when it's come to anyone read the Quran a little bit carefully, you will see the Quran not only stupid. Quran beat every stupid teaching in the world. It's the top stupid book ever. And I am here. If there's any Muslim here would like to join us, we have somebody, his name Awaz Al-Haq. He's a Muslim, I guess. Go ahead, Awaz. Are you a Muslim, my friend? Are you a Muslim, Awaz? Awaz is gone.
Maybe internet problems.
Yeah, no problem. But as you see, I mean, what they will say now, this is a Da'if Quran. The sun set in murky water. They say what? It appeared to him, brother. Appeared to him. You know. But hold on. Where is the word appear? Are you saying to me the stupid Allah, he forgot to add the word appear? If it appear, can't Allah say the word appear to him? No, no. Brother, this is not reflective. What the heck? What perspective? What perspective? I mean, the verse is so clear. He saw the sun sitting in murky water. And not only that, he found where the sun set and he found where the sun rise. So they try to cover it up, and they say to you that the Quran is the Quran itself says that this is a book which is with the clear details. You know. So
and why they need tafsirs and hadiths if it is clear?
No, actually, in fact, having tafsir is a proof the Quran to be stupid. Why? Because if the Quran says, the Quran is explained, chapter 6, verse number 55, as an example, chapter 6, verse number 97, chapter 6, verse number 98, chapter 6, verse 126, chapter 7, verse number 32, chapter 7, verse number 52, chapter 7, number 32, 174. All of this says Allah, he explained the Quran very well. So how would Allah, he confirmed that the Quran is so explained, and then we need 1,000 explanation to explain the explained by Allah. Imagine I'm God. Who can explain things better than me? Nobody. Then the God who he claimed, he explained his book in the clear details. Because his explaining is so good, we need 1,000,000 explanation, and the explanation they agree about not to agree. What does verse meaning? The only thing the Muslims agree upon is not to agree about what Allah meant by this Quran. What happened to this guy, the Muslim guy, with the flag of ISIS? His horse collapsed? The Muslim, they want to fight America with their horses. Okay, my friend, come here, join us. Go ahead, Ahak. Awaz, go. Are you going to talk, Awaz? Say inshallah. If you don't say inshallah, Allah will not let you talk. He forgot to say inshallah. This is what happened to Prophet Solomon. Police be upon him. He decided to have sex with 100 women. After having sex with all of them, boom, 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 Allah did not give him any baby except a half baby. Why? Because he forgot to say Allah, inshallah. This is why, by the way, if I want to do anything, yes, Awaz, we hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Awaz, we heard you. We heard you. You can't talk. Go ahead, my friend. Are you there? Well, maybe he's playing games. I don't know. So Suleiman, he had sex with all those women, but he made a big mistake. He forgot to say inshallah. For me, anything I say, I have to say inshallah. I go to the bathroom, inshallah. Things come easy. You know? Inshallah. You know? In the Middle East, like you have a hole in the front of your house, you call the city. Assalamu alaikum, brother. Wa alaikum assalam. Brother, I have a hole which exist in the front of my house since I was 6 years old, and I am now 40. Can you please come? Inshallah, brother. Tomorrow, inshallah. Brother, we called you 20 years ago, 30 years ago, and you told us inshallah. And you keep saying inshallah tomorrow. Brother, did tomorrow come? Tomorrow is a new day. Inshallah tomorrow. Don't be angry, brother. So the guy, he have a picture of himself next to the hole when he was 6 years old. And then he have a picture for himself when he is 40 years old. And still they say to him, inshallah, they will fix it. This is why the Middle East will never work. Because they are waiting for Allah to fix it. Go ahead, Awaz. We don't hear you, man. Talk.
Hello, coward.
Who is the coward? Why you are calling me coward? Isn't it me who ran to Ethiopia? Isn't it me who ran to Ethiopia and bought to a king who is a Christian king like your prophet? Is it true that your prophet, he ran to Ethiopia and he begged for refugee asylum to a king of Christians nation?
You're running away from me. Show me one error in the Quran and I'll leave Islam.
One error?
Yes.
Okay. Which is your favorite chapter in the Quran?
Surah Al-Baqarah.
Al-Baqarah? That's wonderful. Okay, let's go to Al-Baqarah. Why you choose Al-Baqarah?
My favorite.
Okay. Verse number 1. Tell me what that verse means.
What translation do you have?
I don't care. I mean, translation of what? I mean, there's nothing to translate. I just said, you said to me, show me one error in the Quran. And you said to me Al-Baqarah. So I did not even look in that chapter. I said, okay, let's start with verse number 1. Verse number 1 mean what? What is this verse?
Alif, Lam, Mim.
You said you need translation for this. Okay, translate for us. Everybody heard you saying, what translation? Translate Alif Lam Mim for me.
This is a word that only Allah knows.
So why Allah, he gave you something only Allah knows? What the point?
Some say to protect the Quran. I don't know, really. I mean, it's not an error. It's just we don't know it.
No, it's an error because it cannot be. Those are first, they are letters. They are not even words. Secondly, if you look with me here, it says that this is a miracle. How letters, they are Arabic letters, are miracles. I can say now H-O-M-A-O-Y. Did I make a miracle already?
I don't know what kind of miracle is that, but it's not an error.
So, no, this is an error because simply God, You see, I just showed you the Quran saying that Allah, He made the Quran clear. So if Allah, He made the Quran clear, and then you say to me, I do not know what this is about, right? So
okay, here's the thing. Let me explain. So we just recently discovered gravity. Maybe this is related to something we'll discover in future. So
in the future.
it's not an error.
But yeah, but you know what? In the Quran, it says Allah, He explained the Quran. So how Allah explained the Quran, and then, you know, we Muslims don't understand the Quran. So was the Quran a book of guidance or a book of confusion? Okay, let us go to a different thing in the Quran, in chapter of Al-Baqarah. Do you know why Al-Baqarah is called Al-Baqarah?
The chapter of the cow, because one of the cow was required to. They were worshiping a cow.
Worshipping a cow. No, that's not the reason.
And it was to destroy that practice. They showed that
No.
God asked them to kill what? Go ahead.
No. You said this is your favorite chapter. The reason, because your God is a Hindu, and he cannot practice his... Yeah, he's a Hindu. I will show you. Your God, he cannot raise a human being from death unless he use beef. Read the verse with me.
This is true.
Chapter 2, verse number 73. Jesus did not use beef. Did Jesus use beef to beat a guy and bring him back up? Listen.
They're the reason. They're the reason
Okay,
why.
give me the reason why Allah used beef to raise people from death. Go ahead.
Okay, the reason is that these people were worshiping cows like Hindus do, so he wanted to show that, hey, you got to kill the cow.
That's false.
If you kill it,
no. What are you talking about? In fact, it is your God who chose a specific a cow, and she have to be a virgin, and she is sexy. Do you see it? Here, it says, they ask him, there's a guy, he was killed, and they want to find out who is the one who killed him. So Allah, He told them, Allah told you to slaughter a cow. This is not a cow they are worshipping, They said to him, are you making fun of us, Are you making fun of us? What is this? We are asking you, who killed this man? You tell us to slaughter a cow? And then your God, He told them how the cow looked like, and how it is description. She have to be certain details, certain description about it, even the color, etc., and the age. And then they slaughtered the cow, and then your God told Moses to beat the guy with the beef. So why Allah used the beef to raise a person from death?
It's to show these people that God controls the cows, not the other way around.
He controls the cows. But I thought Allah in the Quran, He said, if you want to do something, He said, be is going to be. Correct?
Yes. So this one is like God was teaching them lesson because they were worshiping God. They were worshiping cow.
Okay, well, hold on. But what worshiping cow? My friend. If Allah, He said things by saying be and it was, fayakun, right?
Yeah.
So how Allah now, He broke His command? If you want Allah something to happen, all those verses says, kun fayakun. Kun fayakun. So, so if we want something to happen, we say, be is going to be. So those people, they want to examine Moses, and he says a prophet, and his God is powerful. So they said to him, can you tell us who is the one who killed this guy? Moses told Allah. Allah told Moses to go and slaughter a cow and beat the dead guy with beef. You said to me, He want to teach them something. Well, Jesus, He raised people from death. He did not use beef. And that, if I use material, to beat a man, what is that? For what? Isn't it Allah? Who is going to resurrect the dead guy? Is it the cow or Allah?
Of course, it's God, Allah.
Okay, so what the cow for?
To show them that God, it's just a piece of meat. Cow is not really.
No, you just made them believe that the cow have power to raise people from death, because he did beat the dead with the cow, not with Allah.
Yeah, but he made them kill the cow.
What can kill the cow? This is different. This is not a cow they are worshipping, as you say. This is false. Don't make things up. This is a cow. He described for them how it looked like. Don't you see? Can you read? Do you know how to read?
Yes. Okay. This is not an error still. It's just understanding.
No, if Allah, He said in the Quran, if He wants something to happen, He said He is going to be, then there is no need to beat the guy with the beef. And why beef? Why beef? Why beef?
To show them that cow is just beef. It's just piece of meat.
To show them that Allah. So,
it's still not an error.
But hold on. The verse, if you read the verse carefully, it says that, and this is how Allah, He raised people from death. Correct?
Yes.
All right. How Allah will raise people from death in the day of judgment? This way. He will beat people with beef. It says, that's how Allah, He raised people from death. It's in front of you. This is how Allah bring people from death. He just showed them how He do it. By beating people by beef. Your beefy God, He cannot raise people from death unless He use beef. Huh? He's gone. Bye-bye. He called me coward too. I know coward. Christian Prince is a coward and is scared. He's terrified, Christian Prince. I think he was afraid I'm going to use the beef I have in my freezer. In fact, I don't have any beef, to be honest with you.
Or just pray time for him.
It's expensive these days. Sorry?
Or he has to pray.
Ah, you have to pray. Ah, what a big fat lie. I mean, you have to pray. You have to pray. You have to pray or eat beef. Yes, brother, go ahead.
It is a political question, if you don't mind.
Political? Ask me this question when I live in the Middle East, so they can kill me. Okay, what is the question?
What do you think about communism?
You know, communism is the idea as an idea. It is appealing because simply what they claim about that we should not have poor and rich and make people equal. Yeah. So everybody own everything. The idea sounds good, but what is behind the idea is the opposite. So you go to any communist country, you see those who they are in control of the government. They are the one who drive the most expensive cars. They are the one who they are the billionaires. They are the ones who their children are in the West, living with villas and Ferrari, and people are struggling even to find food to eat. So communist, as an idea, it is just an idea, never real. If you go to China right now, in China they say there is communist, but where is the communist in China? Who is the owner of Alibaba? I mean, this guy he own, I don't know how. So high, big buildings. So it's called communist. But so where is the communist? Where is the communist in the communist country? When I went to China, I was expecting people riding donkeys. Because it's a communist country. I found nothing but Porsche, very rich, filthy, rich people, expensive villas, high buildings owned by one man, you know. So in the appearance, it is a communist, but behind the door, it is capitalism, and it is ugly capitalism. If you go right now and search prostitution in China, you will see the ugly face of communism. People, they are selling their daughter for sex. So if the communists really were able to do rescue the poor, so why the poor are increasing there, and why the rich are becoming bigger and bigger, you know? So it is just a way to control people and to take their freedom away. And the communists, by the way, it's not necessarily to be in a communist country. It can be in a country like America. So like now in America, there is a new wave of those who they call themselves progressive, socialist. But in fact, they are communists too. So they want to use capitalism, and in the same time, the tool will be socialism. So in order to control, they convince the crowd that if they come to the office, they will make your life better. They will give you free insurance. Everything will be free. But we know that it is nothing in this life is free. Even your funeral, you have to pay for it. In fact, I posted a video in Patreon. I don't know how many of you watch it, about a real documentary, how the Chinese government, they forced poor Chinese to pay a lot of money to bury a dead man. You can't even bury your own family member unless you pay the government a very huge amount of tax. I mean, they make you pay when you are dead. So communism is just a big fat lie. They try to make it like appear to be about justice, equality, everybody equal to everybody, but in reality, you will see how they live. When I was in school, I go outside, I see the Chinese boys who they have the most fancy cars, and then when I talk to them, I find that their fathers, they work in the government in China. They are not businessmen. They are government. This guy, his father is a minister. This guy, his father is an ambassador. This guy, his father is in the Department of Economy, whatever, So all of them, they are sons of government official. People in China, they are struggling. Their daughters are selling their daughter for sex and prostitution. And those sons of those officials, they are living the fancy life in USA. So always communist, they to fool the crowd, any it's a cult, any cult, in order to make you give them control, they have to convince you. In order to convince you, they have to give you reasons. So the idea have to be good. The idea have to sound good. So we say to you, look, there is a Bill Gates. Why he have a lot of money? It's not right. This is not right. One person, he owned more than 10 million American. Is it right that Elon Musk, he owned more than 50 million American? This is not right. So we will take all the money and we give it to everybody. But when they come to the government, they give nobody money. It is then, all what they did, they just took the money and spread it to the gang, the new gang. All right?
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing good in it. And not to mention here, they use communism to subdue and to harass freedoms, in all kinds of freedom, religion freedom, freedom of speech. So how you claiming that you are going to make everybody equal, but only people who support you, they can talk.
So the theory and the reality contradict themselves.
The theory is a fake theory. The theory is fake. It's like somebody saying to you, there is a Muslim, supposedly he's a historian and discovery guy, Ibn Battuta. This guy is a big fat liar. So he said he went to an island and he found in this island only women. And those women, all of them, they have 3 boobs. Okay, so now this guy, he just created a fantasy. If I can make people believe in it, and I'm going to make an army to go and find this island. Let us say in our way we have to occupy Iraq, we have to occupy Iran, we have to occupy Pakistan, because we are going to that island, So I make them believe that there is such an island. People, they are willing to die for it because it sounds nice. Listen, men, they like to have an island. There's only women there. For me, I would be scared, actually. That is hell. That's not heaven. So, and those women, they have 3 boobs. Not only like the average women. We are sick of the 2 boobs. 2? Finally, we have a new species. 3 boobs. So I can convince you to join my army because now you are dreaming to live in the state of 3 boobs. In our way, we are going to conquer those countries. So you die in your way and I'm still the leader. and you are dreaming about the 3 books. So the communist is just a fantasy of 3 books and never exist.
So like a fairy tale.
It's just to fool people. It's like putting a carrot in the front of a donkey to make him just keep walking, hoping he will bite it.
No, okay, I understand.
Yeah, and always you need to remember that success in society is based in motive. If there is no motive, everything die. Like if you are now going to get salary, you work or not. Why you will go to work? You don't, right?
Yes.
So if I give you a job now, you go to the company. Well, you work, you don't work, they will pay you. It's a government, and that will make the government and all department collapse. And this is why always communism end in a horrible. This is why the Soviet Union collapsed.
Because of their weak economic.
Because there's no economy at all. The economy, everybody depends on the government and nobody doing his job. When you have a motive, everybody work. The farmer, he work because he need to make money so he can eat. The guy who is in the store, he go early because simply he can make more money. The nurse, the doctor, you have to give a motive. If there's no motive, there's no success. Like you see, even when God, he created man and women. He did not create man and women and let them just let go. He created desire inside them. So the man desired the women. So if there is no motive, which is the desire, no man will sleep with the women. Nobody. Imagine there's no desire and there is no sexual joy. So why in the world any man or woman, they will sleep together? Nobody will do it. And then the whole world will collapse because there is no reproduction. The human race will die. So the desire is the motive. The man, but this is real desire, not fake. This is real. Because it's real, it is successful. The communist, they have a fake desire, and then as soon they take over, they don't even care for the desire no more. They care because now they are in control. Who dare to say no? You dare to say no, they will kill you. They are the same as the Islamist, same as Islam. Either you agree with us and you live, or you don't agree with us, we kill you. All right?
Yes, I understand. As you said, it's like Islam. Only they have different beliefs or different ideologies.
Actually, Muhammad, he was trying to make himself like a communist in the beginning. If you see Muhammad, he keeps talking about, the poor. But Muhammad, he don't like the poor. Like we know the chapter of Al-A'ma, the blind man, chapter of Abasa. Yeah. So when a blind man, he come to Muhammad, according to the Muslim explanation, it says that Muhammad, he was angry from him. He found in his face because he was afraid that the rich people of Quraysh will say, look who is the one who's talking to him. This poor blind man. You see, a blind man is not only poor because he's blind, he's poor literally because you don't have income, you cannot make money, you're blind, So usually in the society, when somebody is blind, he's going to turn to be a beggar or somebody like his family support him. So he's the lowest between the poor. So Muhammad, he was so upset when this guy came because he, according to the Muslim explanation, he was speaking to the rich people of Quraysh. But this guy was asking about God and religion, so he can take opportunity to explain to him, and at the same time the rich people of Quraysh would hear. No, but because Muhammad is interested on the rich, not on the poor. If he can convert the rich, that will make him be a leader. He needs their support. What the poor guy can do? Nothing. That's why Muhammad, he promised certain people heaven because they are rich like Uthman. So
yes.
Yeah. So communist and Muhammad, they are the same. They speak in the name of the poor, but they are the last one who care for the poor. When Muhammad, he died, his daughter Fatima, which I believe she is not his daughter, she had a fight with Umar over a town. Fatima, she was in control of a town, which means all the chicken, all the goat, all the money, all the taxes, all the people owned by her. Okay, how she got this money? I mean, this guy, the Muslim, they say to you, Muhammad, he was poor, his neighbor was a Jew, he borrowed money from him. I mean, how his daughter, she owned a city, and then Umar, he stripped her from that city. So it's a gang. In the beginning, they speak about good, and we will, we are speaking for equality and etc. But then Muhammad, he take the best of the booty. Muhammad, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Muhammad, he can have any women he want. He don't even have to pay dowry. He have a privilege, 16 privilege. More than 11 of them is about sex and money. So
you would think he's a warlord or something like that. I mean, what 16 privileges? Are we a prophet or are we a warlord?
Yeah, always the privilege is always meant that you are above people, right? So communist is the same. Communist is the same. Those who they are in control, they are the one who have the privilege. Those who they are not are the trash. The second we speak about privilege, then there is higher and lower. In the story of when it's come to Jesus, he washed the feet of his disciple. His disciple in the beginning they refused. They said, "I will not let you do that." I mean, they worship him, and he is going to wash their feet. He told them, "If you don't let me do it, you don't belong to me. And if you cannot be a servant, you cannot be a master." So Christ, he brought equality, the real equality between people. I am your master, and to be your master, I have to be your servant. In every others is the opposite. The master will be served. In Christianity, the master is a servant. And imagine Jesus himself. He told them that he is a servant, and he washed their feet for a reason, to show them, don't think you are better than anyone. If you want to be with me, you have to be a servant, and then you will become a master. Not because you have a privilege. The only privilege you have is you being a servant. That is a privilege in Christianity. The privilege is to serve. People love you. In others, you will be served. And Muhammad have 16 privilege, all of them about sex and money.
Yes, I mean, you can see the difference. Jesus Christ, he didn't care about property, money, women, or something like that. Unless Muhammad, he wants everything what has to do with material things, let's say.
Yeah, because he's a gang leader, the same as the communists. They don't care for God. They care for material, and they control. They come to the office, they never leave until somebody kill them. The dictator come, he stay, and Islam is a dictator religion. One guy, he control anyone who oppose him, slaughter him, cut his head, cut his neck. Just say one word. Anything.
Yeah, there are a lot of similarities. Okay, then I understand. My final question is, if you don't mind, CP brother, I would like to ask you, what do you think about Ataturk?
Well, Ataturk, he found that his country is collapsing and in the cave time because the Ottoman Empire focused only on the worth of the Sultan, but did not focus in changing the people to be more civil. So he tried as an atheist, supposedly, to fix the country. But, he forgot something very important, that if you don't change the education system, and if you don't close the mosques totally, the country can go back to the cave time again very easy. And this is exactly now what's going through. So after all the time he was trying to fix, and actually one of the things he did to stay away from Islam is to not to use letters, which is Arabic. The Turkish, they used to use Arabic letters. Turkish as a language don't have letters. So they were using our letters as Arabic. And he decided to stay away from the Arabic, hoping that that will make him more close to Europe and he will make his country more civil and more accepted. But there is something very important, that most of the rural area, like the area which is far away from big cities, those is still, the education is in the mosque, sheikhs and Quran and propaganda. And then the money of Saudi Arabia start coming to Turkey, and the influence of the Islamists from Qatar and their money, and they sponsor those groups, and they get influence, and slowly they were able to take over the government. And now they are in the government, and it's very hard to get rid of them. But I believe that Turkey sooner or later will go back to Ataturk method, because they will notice that the Islamists, they brought nothing but big failure. Turkey in the time of Ataturk was way better than Turkey today, and nothing changed. Bars is open, homosexual everywhere, nightclubs, don't just even mention it, drugs, prostitution. I mean, they asked the minister of religion in Turkey, how come you don't close the bars? He said, who's going to pay for our salary? If we close bars and etc., this is what bring the tourism, sex tourists, etc. So a huge income to Turkey is coming from sex tourism. So if they close it, the country already is bankrupt. Turkey have no money. So the situation of the land, this is why now Erdogan actually, he is trying his best, like Saudi Arabia is his enemies. He want to go after them. He want to, this crown prince is a criminal, etc. And then the same for Emirat, and the same for Egypt, because they are against Muslim Brotherhood. But then because his economy is collapsing, he kissed their ass to fix the relationship with them. And now he bring them to invest in his country, buy villas, buy land, buy manufacture, open here, because his country is totally bankrupt. Turkey have no future, The currency of Turkey, if you look at the currency, it is messed up, and there is no future.
Brother, sorry that I interrupt you. I'm living in Europe. I don't want to tell you where I live. And if I see €1 is already over 30 Turkish lira, I'm amazed. I mean, what the hell is going on with my home country? Because I have Turkish roots, that's why. But
Turkey, because the economy, the economy have to have bases, and Turkey don't have any basis of economy, and because simply there's a lot of corruption. So when the country make money,
religion is also a part of the problem. I mean,
corruption involve everything. So when like now, when ISIS, they control the oil of Syria and Iraq. The son-in-law of Erdogan is the one who was buying the oil and sell it in Turkey. He was making a lot of money. Did Turkey get the benefit of this? No. Erdogan and his family. So Turkey should have like the privilege now. They are getting oil for nothing. ISIS, they were selling the barrel of oil for $5 when the price was 65. So they are making $60 right away out of the pocket, for nothing. So where is the money gone? They stole the oil of Syria. They stole the oil of. They stole even the ancient antique of Syria and Iraq from ISIS. They bought everything from them. They even ripped cities in Syria. They took all the manufacturers, the machines. They took cars. They took tractors. They ripped the country. Where is the money? It's gone to the hands of the gang of Erdogan, his family, his leaders. You have to bribe everybody, But the country will stay poor because corruption is the method of life. At the same time, because nobody trusts the economy in Turkey, even if there's a Turkish guy, he have money, he will never keep his money in Turkey, because he might open his eyes in the morning and he find that all the banks in Turkey are bankrupt.
Are gone.
Yeah. So this is why the currency is like almost like a toilet paper and have zero value. So sooner or later, and for me, if you have family in Turkey, you said you are originally Turkish.
Yes.
I saw a dream Now, I'm not a prophet, I'm not claiming to be, you know, but I saw a dream about a very massive earthquake is coming to Turkey and is going to shake the land as never ever before. And a lot of people will die.
Are you talking about Istanbul?
Huh?
Are you talking about Istanbul? Because
I did not see where. I saw Turkey only. I said Turkey. I don't know. I don't know what city really. But in the dream, I saw Turkish people screaming, crying, people dying everywhere. The earth was moving like waves of ocean. And I saw that more than once, actually. And usually, you know, things might happen. I don't claim to be a prophet, but this is my dream. So if you have a family, you better warn them.
Yes, that's a huge problem for me because I have really a lot of families in Turkey.
Yeah, we don't want
I don't
people
know.
to get harmed, but this is what I saw. And actually, I saw a dream before, and then that earthquake happened. But I'm not sure really if that earthquake was part of the dream, because the earthquake I saw is really, really massive. I think it's way bigger than what happened already a year ago. So I think this one is going to be really scary, very bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I hope it will be good for my country, at least for now. I mean, I will pray for my country or for every people in the world because this world is already messed up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we are trying our best to do our little part, you know, to make things right.
Yes, thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you for everything. And
Okay.
have a good day, Christian Principal.
You too. Take care. Bakashi,
Hi, Christian Prince.
how are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you Christian?
Yeah. No, I had a question though.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I just wanted to ask, like, who is greater, the Father or Jesus?
Well, if you are, like when I say to you, which one is greater, you or your father?
Father, obviously.
Okay, so why are you asking me? Because Jesus is born of the Father, not the opposite. So Jesus said, my Father is greater than me for a reason, because simply he humbled himself, he come in the flesh, he come to us in the image of a man, and this is why the Father is greater than the Messiah. However, when we say greater in which way? You know, the Messiah is still, he is the, like a, it's like let's say the son, the crown prince and the king. But the crown prince is a king and the king is a king. So both they have the same, if we can use like in the human words, the DNA. In the same time, we as a Christian, because we believe in the Trinity.
Isn't that like confusing, you know?
No, it's not. I know you're talking about confusing. Let me give you the same question. Which one is greater, Allah or the Quran?
I think it's the same.
How?
Well, and also I've heard in Jesus,
No,
the language he spoke.
answer my question. How are they the same? The Quran is
Because
not, the Quran
Allah
is not created, right?
Quran is a speech.
The Quran is not speech. No, it's not. Isn't it your Muslim? Isn't it your Muslim belief that the Quran is not created?
Yeah, it said it's a revelation from God.
No. Don't go there. See, I'm talking about the Quran. Is it created? We know it's revelation. Is it created or not?
Yeah, it was revealed.
No. Is it created or not?
No, it's not created. It was
Exactly.
revealed.
So now you Muslim have two God. You have one, his name is Allah, not a created, and you have another divine, his name is the Quran, is not a created. I ask you, which one is a greater? You said to me they are the same. How?
No, because Allah is God and Quran is a speech.
No. If the Quran is a speech, then it's created.
Created by who?
By the one who made the speech.
So by God.
Yeah. But you Muslims don't believe in that. In fact, the caliphate, he slaughtered a man, he's a big sheikh, just because he said the Quran is created. So all of you Muslims consider the one who say the Quran is created is a kafir. Is not a Muslim no more. So now you Muslims, you have...
Yeah, because you know it's not created, obviously.
Okay, but this is mean, but that's mean you have two gods. See, Jesus is not created. Jesus is not created. And we believe he's divine. But Jesus, he says, my Father is greater than me. Why? Because everything he have is coming from the Father. Everything he have. He himself is born of the Father. You Muslims now, you have a problem. Your Quran is not created. Okay, where the Quran coming from?
From God.
No.
Then who?
What? Because you just said to me he's not created.
No, it was revealed to Muhammad.
So are you? Oh no, this is you keep mixing things up about reveal. Who care about reveal now? Reveal, not reveal, will not change anything. Isn't the Quran supposedly exist before Muhammad? What? Who care? I'm asking you now. If the Quran is not created, Allah is not created. So where the Quran is coming from?
From God.
It cannot be, because the Quran is not created. Is the Quran born of God?
No, like God spoke.
No.
And Muhammad.
No. You see, don't mix things up.
Like Peter.
My friend.
Like Peter and John.
My friend, no. What Peter and John? Don't mix things. Peter and John, they are like us, and they are created. We are talking about the Quran. The Quran is not created. So when you say to me it's from God, that means, is it created from God or born of God?
Born.
So now you Muslim have father and son.
No, but oh my God, Christian, Quran is a book.
This is what you? No. You just said. Everybody heard you that the Quran is born of Allah. So your God Allah is like a maybe printing machine. When He gave babies, He gave
you're twisting words. Really.
You see, it's your words. It's your words. You see, you came here to play with me. You cannot play with Christian Prince. So now you just said something very funny, proving Islam to be stupid. Now we have two divine and created. One, his name is Allah. The other one, his name is Quran. In order to solve the problem, you said to me the Quran is born of Allah. So now in Islam, now you have Allah the Father and the Son is Quran. Is it a male or female Quran?
Yeah, Christian Prince, I think you need grammar class or something.
No problem. English. Is it male or female? Is it a male or female Quran?
It's a book. It doesn't have a gender.
As I know, it's a man.
Oh my God. How is it's words. Words don't have gender.
No, the Quran is a man. Isn't it your prophet? He says the Quran will come in the day of judgment as a pale man.
Where is it? Show me.
I saw that in the newspaper.
Oh man, you're twisting words, really.
No, I saw that. I saw that.
The New Testament, yeah, it was written.
Don't change topic. In the New Testament, the Quran revealed in the New Testament. So listen, this is your Quran. This is your prophet saying.
The New Testament was written by disciples.
This is your Quran. Listen, this is your prophet saying that the Quran will come as a pale man. Does it say that?
Okay, so I mean, all of the prophets have been males. I mean,
no. This is the Quran. This is the Quran. The Quran. This is not a prophet, and we agree it's not created. So now the Quran is a man. Who is this man?
Okay, and all the prophets have been men. So
this is not a prophet. This is a divine. What's wrong with you? The prophet, they are created. This person is not created. And
so you want the Quran to be a female?
It's a man.
Okay, so if it was a female, then
is your God Allah male or female?
No gender.
So why Allah keeps saying he?
Because he is said everywhere, even in the Bible.
No, why you use the word he? Okay, for us as a Christian, we don't have a problem. Listen, my friend, in our belief, we don't have a problem that Jesus came to us as a man. Okay, is your God Allah as a man?
No, God doesn't have.
So why you Muslim say he? Why Allah he call himself he? That means it's a fake he. Okay, hold on.
Just like a figure of speech.
No,
like
isn't it the Quran? Okay, isn't it the Quran says, if Allah want to have a son, is going to have he need to have a girlfriend?
What?
If Allah need to have, if he want to have a son,
okay,
he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Is that correct?
Yeah, God doesn't have children.
No. This is not the question. This is not the question. Focus with me. Allah said in the Quran, in chapter 6, verse 101,
okay,
He is the originator of the heaven and the earth. How can he have a children when he has no girlfriend, no wife? Okay, if Allah is not a male, why Allah saying, how can I have a son if I don't have a wife? Why didn't he say, if I don't have a husband? Why did not say, I don't have a gender anyway? No, he said, how can he have a son if he has no girlfriend? So look what happened now. Your God Allah, he gave birth to the Quran. The Quran is a man. And now Allah saying that he cannot have a son to give birth unless he have a wife. Did Allah get married?
Okay, this is a bit confusing.
Oh, for sure confusing. So now we have Allah, he is giving birth to a divine, which is not a created, it's called the Quran. The Quran come to us as a man with a penis. I'm not making fun, by the way, I'm just saying what the hadith is saying. So he come as a man, and he will look very weird. Why the Quran look like a pale man, like a zombie? What do you think the reason?
No, pale means like white.
No. You know, the Shihab in Arabic, Shihab does not mean white. Shihab mean a dead person. A person who lost his life. When somebody is so sick or is dying or is dead, they say, Wajahu Shahib. Here we go, the Arabic in front of you. كالرجل الشاحب. He lost his blood. There's no blood. That's why he have no color. When a person he die, there's no blood is running in his skin, in his nerves, so in his veins, sorry. So his color will change. That is shahib. So your God gave birth to a dead man. His name is the Quran. The Quran is not a created. Allah is not a created. Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. How Allah was able to have the son, which is the Quran?
I just said a book cannot be a son or whatever. It is just words.
No, it's not, because a word is a created. Okay, is the word of Allah created?
No, it is revealed. You know, like
you see, so you have to tell me if it's a created. So you keep saying reveal. I don't care if it's revealed or not. Secondly, my friend, you keep talking about you keep talking about reveal. Is Allah now making new Quran, or that's it? If there's more Quran, is Allah still talking now?
Yeah.
Is he still talking?
Yeah.
He's talking to who?
To us.
I thought the Quran is the last. That's it. There's more Quran coming.
I mean, it says so.
There's more Quran coming, right?
No, it says it is the last book. So.
Okay, if the last book, so then how the Quran says, if the ocean was ink, that will not be enough to write the word of Allah.
Yeah, that's an example. Like.
No, not an example. Is Allah making things up, or he is saying the truth?
No, he's saying like the ink would be finished. Like
yeah, they finished before Allah stopped talking. But all your Quran can be printed in 1 ounce of ink. 1 ounce. All your Quran. So now the Quran saying, as you see here, the verses, chapter 18, say Muhammad, if the sea were ink for writing the word of my Lord, surely the sea will be exhausted before the words of my Lord will be finished. So now look at this stupidity. How many sons Allah have? If the Quran is not created, and the Quran is a man,
No.
But Allah still making Quran.
Listen, the ink, it's saying like to praise God, like the ink.
No, don't what praise. It is Allah to write the word of Allah. Read it, not to praise Allah. To write the words of Allah.
Yeah, the words of my Lord. It doesn't mean it has to be a revelation or a holy book.
It have to be no. Say, if the E were ink for writing the word of the Lord or word of my Lord, surely
it can be words.
No. So okay, so that means Allah is making more babies, because now we agree that Allah He gave birth to the Quran. The Quran is a man, and now Allah still making Quran.
It says the Quran would come in the form of a man. Come on.
Okay. Why the so hold on. So the Quran is coming in the form of a man. Does that mean this is a fake form or real form?
No, like just a form. Like we can't see because it will be on the last day.
No, you can't see. What do you mean you can't see? No, you cannot see. You can't see. What do you mean you can't see? That's why you will see him even the color of his face. So when he come to you in the form of a man, is he fake man or real man?
Oh my God! You know the type of questions you're asking is like 5-year-old. It can be any man.
No, this is the Quran. This is not any man. I'm asking, is the Quran coming to you in a real? Because you said to me this is fake. It's you who said that. So I'm asking you now: is this a fake man or real man?
It's just going to be a man. It's going to come in the form of a man.
Okay, is it a real man or fake man?
Like you say, Jesus came.
Is it a real man or a fake? Is it a real man or fake man?
It's just a man.
This is another question. So is it a real man or a fake man?
It's not real and it's not fake.
It's between. It's not she-male. This is she-male. It's not a man. It's not a. So what do you mean? What do you mean? How it can be both? It's not real. It's not fake. So you're trying to fix it. So now you come to the conclusion it's not. So supposedly you fix it, but look what happened now. So now the man is not real. Is not fake. That means 50% of it is fake and 50% of it is true. So the Quran, 50% of it is fake.
You know, you're twisting words like a
My friend,
5-year-old.
why you give me words? You're the one who was giving me the. Listen, it's you who came to me. He said, "Who is the greater?" So now we are. Let us see who is the greater. So I said to you, why Jesus said, "My Father is greater than me." But you Muslim cannot explain to me the stupidity of your book. Allah, He gave birth. You are the one who said to me, Allah gave birth to the Quran.
I said revealed, but okay.
No, you said is born. Everybody heard you.
It cannot be born. It's a book.
You said that. Everybody heard you. Guys, did he say the word born? I asked him, so where the Quran coming from?
No, because you kept saying that's why I said it. But
so
it wasn't born.
This is the IDF Israeli army. They are forcing Hamas boy to say what he don't like to say. Are you going to play victim now? You said that willingly. And I was asking you, okay, let's go back to zero. The Quran is not created.
Oh my God.
Where the Quran? Let's go back to zero. Let's go back to zero. The Quran is not created. Where the Quran coming from?
It was revealed from God.
This is not the question. I'm not asking you revealed or not. I'm asking you.
God is
listen. Where the Quran is coming from? It's not created. Allah did not create the Quran. Allah.
He revealed it.
Okay, so now Allah, He just revealed the Quran. So Allah have nothing to do with the Quran then.
No, it's His words.
No, you say it's His word if He is the one who created the word. But you are Muslim saying that the Quran is not created. Okay, how many creators there is in this universe?
Just one.
So how there is only one, but the Quran is not created by Allah?
See, listen.
If the Quran is not created by Allah, then how the Quran came to existence?
Because He sent a prophet and then He revealed.
This is not. I'm not asking you why He revealed it. This is not a question. How the Quran came to existence? If Allah is the source of everything, If Allah is the creator, then anything is exist. Anything should be created by Allah. But you just said and agreed that the Quran is not created. So the Quran in Islam have nothing to do with Allah, because simply He is not the one who created the Quran. The Quran is exists by itself. It is not created. The same as Allah. Allah in His religion is not created. The Quran is not created. So now we have two uncreated divine. One, his name is the Quran, and he is a man. And the other one, his name is Allah, and obviously he is a man too. How the Quran came to existence?
Through revelation.
Look. Are you saying the Quran is created?
Yeah.
He left Islam, because if you say that, you are not a Muslim no more.
No. See, I keep saying it's listen.
No. You just say it. You just say it. Don't tell me I say you say it. So say it. You said the Quran is created.
No, it can't be created. No.
But you just said that a second ago.
And the prophets,
okay, so let us go back to zero. So guys, do you see how stupid this religion is? We can explain easy about Jesus. They can't explain to us how these things came to existence, because this is stupid religion. If Allah is the creator, they keep saying to us, Allah is the creator, Allah, and we are monotheists. You are not monotheist, and you don't have one God. Because simply, if Allah is the originator of everything, then who is the one who originated the Quran? If the Quran is not created by Allah, if the Quran is not created at all, that means the Quran exists without Allah. Allah is exist, not exist, who care? The Quran is exist by itself. That means the Quran is independent from your God. So when the Muslims say Allah, He revealed the Quran, that means Allah, He just made the Quran, and He told us about the Quran, but He had nothing to do with the Quran.
Hey man, listen, see, the book cannot be created, it has to be revealed.
No. I have a book. No, listen.
Even revealed, you know.
I wrote many books. No, my friend, no. I wrote many books, and then I revealed my books. What does have to do with not created? No, they are created. I am the one who made them. You Muslims.
No, you didn't make them. You wrote
them. I did. It's my book. I created my books. I am the one who created every single sentence and idea inside my books. So now, what you are saying to me, you and the Muslims, because Islam is a stupid religion, that the Quran and all the ideas inside the Quran have nothing to do with Allah, because simply this is an uncreated Quran. Allah have nothing to do with it. The source of the Quran is not Allah. The source of the Quran is the Quran itself. So the Quran is a person who speak, he talk, he think, he communicate. Allah just revealed it. How? He didn't even come to Muhammad. He called a guy, his name is the pizza boy, Jibreel. Hey, pizza boy, go to Muhammad, tell him your uncle Quran, he told you to say this. This is what you're saying to us.
Came to Jesus as well.
Huh?
You know, Gabriel came to Jesus as well.
Show me where it says he came to Jesus. Gabriel, he came to Jesus and gave him Quran?
Okay, I don't know about that, but I think he came to Jesus.
Listen, no. You will see that Jesus in the Quran, he is born and he have the word of God. Isn't the Quran says that the Messiah, he spoke in the cradle when he was 1 day old? So where is Jibreel? Did he wait?
No, he was holy. We know that he was
No. This is not about only holy. You see, the Quran make big poo-poo. As usual, Muhammad is stupid. So the Quran confirmed that Jesus, he is the word of God. That's why he do not need Jibreel to teach him. He is born.
Okay, no, listen.
Listen, don't change topic. So listen what happened now. The Messiah, he do not need Jibreel. He do not need education from anyone. He is born, he is 1 day old baby, child, and yet he have the word of God within him. And he speak as a very wise person, yet he is in the cradle. Your prophet is 40 years old. An angel came to him. He squeezed him 3 times. and he keeps saying to him, read. Muhammad, he says, according to Muslim, I do not know what to read, or I cannot read. And he squeezed him again, to the point he cannot breathe. Still Muhammad did not get it, and the angel could not explain to him. And this is supposedly the Quran saying that to Muhammad, because it is Iqra in the Quran. So the Quran making a stupid statement, trying to teach Muhammad something, and Muhammad could not get it, because the Quran is a stupid book, and Muhammad is a stupid prophet, so they could not communicate. But look in the case of Jesus. In the case of Jesus, he is born as the Word of God. Speaking wisdom, there's no Jibreel, there's no squeezing, there's no messages, there's no delivery. He is the Word of God. So what we Christians believe, that the Messiah is the walking, talking, living Word of God. What you Muslims believe, that the Quran is the dummy, stupid, idiot, crazy man, born of Allah, and he created, but nobody can understand it, including your prophet. To the point, you're a prophet, he could not understand the word in the Quran. So how you Muslims stay Muslims after all of this?
No, yeah, I was just saying, so like if Christianity was the last religion,
This is not about last, we don't care about last religion, first religion. This is not about this. We are searching for the truth. It's not about who is first, who is last. By the way, you just gave me another idea of how stupid the Quran. According to your religion, the one who came after, he can dispute the one came before. Look how stupid the Quran. The Quran supposedly not created. Okay, but is that not a created stupidity? So the Quran says, why you are argue about Abraham, and you Christian and Jews came after Abraham. So look how stupid the one who isn't created. The Quran saying to the Christian and the Jews that the one who came after someone cannot dispute about that one. But isn't it Islam came after Jesus and after Abraham? So how you can dispute with us? This verse proving that the Quran is a stupid man. If the Quran is not created, this is a chapter. The funny it is the chapter of the animals. I mean, look at this religion. The chapter of the animals speaking about Abraham and the Christian and the Jews and Isaac and Jacob. What the animals have to do with them?
okay, I have some concerns about the compilation of the Quran, but
What? Listen, if you cannot dispute the one who came before you, how you Muslim can dispute us? Because we came before you. We became 600 years.
no.
Based on this
Listen,
verse, the one who came before cannot dispute with the one, or the one, sorry, come after, he cannot dispute with the one come before. So based on this verse, the Muslim cannot dispute with the Christians, and the Christians, they cannot dispute with the Jews, and the Jews cannot dispute with the one who followed Abraham before Judaism. So that means Muhammad is a loser, because he is number one loser. He is the one who cannot dispute with anyone, because he's the last. So how this can be a book of God? The one who wrote this must be so stupid, so dummy. He's taking hashish.
okay,
This person is
but
taking.
then what?
This person who wrote this verse is taking hashish. Hash.
No, but why are 2 billion people following it then?
It's stupid. Look at you. I mean, I'm showing you stupidity after stupidity, and still you are a Muslim. Stupid. What I can say. I mean, this is supposedly a divine God. His name is the Quran. Is speaking the reasoning for him not to dispute, but this is he just destroy himself. If I come to you and let us say we are waiting in the line, and then I say, hey guys, the one who came after, he cannot jump the one who came before. So why you Muslim try to jump us? Based on this, you Muslim have no place, because you are the last. So it's a stupid idea, stupid reputation, and proving that the one who wrote this book is an idiot. He have a very low IQ.
No, but what about Judaism?
Don't change topic. Based on this, the Jews are right And the Christians are not right like the Jews, because the Jews came before them. And based on this, the Christians are more right than the Muslim, because the Christian became before the Muslims. And based on this, the most wrong ones is the Muslims. The person in front of you. Only stupid person will say such a thing.
Okay, so no, listen. I'm just saying, if Christianity was the last religion, why didn't it say in the book that this is the religion?
First of all, anyone will say to you last and first is a stupid, because there's only one God. You see, you Muslims are pagans. What last? What last? I mean, I just showed you the Quran saying if the ocean was the ink, the water of the ocean is ink, that will not be enough to write the word of Allah. So how the Quran is the last book of Allah? So this is not about first and last, because there's only one God, which means from Adam until the last man, until the day of judgment, there was only one God and nothing changed. There's no religion.
Yeah, there's only one God.
There's only one God. Listen, there's only one God and Allah is not. So there's only one God, and then in the day of judgment will judge everybody. But there's no last. Last is a joke. Last is a joke. For a very simple reason. Because when you say that Muhammad is the last prophet, first of all, nowhere in the Quran says that. The Quran says Khatamun Nabiyyin. Khatamun Nabiyyin is the seal, which means he agree with them. This is how stupid the Quran is, and this is how fabricated the Muslims are. The word Khatam is a seal. He is not the last prophet. He is the one who seal, and he agree with them. Chapter 33, verse number 40. It doesn't say the last. This is a false translation. He is the seal. Khatam means a seal. That's why if you go in the Quran, you will see it's all over. Musaddiqun lima bayna yaday. He believe and he agree with what they are between their hands. That's what the seal mean. Chapter 240, chapter 239, chapter 290, chapter 297, chapter 101. All of those saying he is the one who came with the seal, which to confirm what is with them. Like, you know, the word musaddiq, if in Arabic, if somebody want to get certificate, what they call it in Arabic? Musaddaqa. Go check if you can speak. Do you speak Arabic?
A little bit.
Okay. Musaddaqa means certificate. This is certificate. Muhammad, he gave certificate for the books before it. So he agree with it, confirming what is with them. And here the Muslim translation, look at this. It says what was with them, false. In Arabic it says what is with them, lima ma'ahum. They lie in the translation. The same sentence appear in the Quran many times. Chapter 297. To what is with them. Look what they say. Confirming what came before it. Lie. It says what is with them. Between his hands. Actually the fact, it says in Arabic, lima bayna yaday. What is between his hands. Look, they took the word hands off. You see how they lie?
Why do they do that?
Because this will destroy Islam if you say the truth. The same. Listen, you can go right now and you can copy this and you will see what the word mean yaday. Yaday mean? Okay. I will copy the word yaday. You said you know. Do you know what the word yaday mean?
Yeah, hands.
Okay. Do you see it in the screen?
Yeah.
Am I lying? Or this way it says yaday, which means your hands.
Wait, is it not written in the translation?
It's not. It says confirming what went before it. There's no hands at all.
So bayna yaday means what came before.
No, what is between his hands. Doesn't say the word come before it. It says what is between his hands. A true person, a believer, he shall not lie, because he should say what is between his hands, not what something else. If Allah said if Allah used the word hands, why you Muslims say before it? Did Allah say before it? No. Are you translating or you are making your own fiction? But Muslims, they lie. Because if Muslims don't lie, Islam die. As simple as that. If we change the translator, let us see if we will find the word hands. Where is the hands? No hands. No hands. It's gone. This is Biktal. It is Sikari.
Why do they lie? I mean, why would they lie?
Because they are liars. If Allah say hands, why you don't say hands?
So no, I'm just asking, how did Islam spread then?
By lying.
And people just believed it.
Yeah, you believe in Allah, like, you know, you just believe in everything you say to me, you believe. So Allah, you know, is God. Quran isn't created. So now we have a problem. We have two gods. Why Allah is the God? Because they say nobody created Allah. Well, the Quran is not created too. So you Muslims believe in Allah.
I'm living in Europe.
Doesn't matter where you live, my friend. If you are
No, I'm just saying that Islam is spreading like
well,
fire.
spreading, they will leave, and Islam is leaving. You know, Muslim leaving Islam. Don't you see? Today, how many people they call me today, and they are ex-Muslims, and they left Islam because of me. Most of them. Every day, tons of Muslims leave after watching my videos. And you yourself, you just left Islam. You yourself, I made you leave Islam. You yourself, you said the Quran is born from Allah. You said that. I just made you leave Islam. The second we ask you some serious questions, you fell apart.
One thing I don't agree with is, you know, the apostasy law. I mean, people shouldn't be so violent. You know, if someone says like,
it doesn't matter what you agree. This is not important for me. This is not really what make Islam right or wrong. No. But what make Islam wrong, it's wrong. Like when the Muslim they say Allah is one God. Who care if he's one or two? I mean, there's a temple in San Francisco. Atheists, they decide to build temple for Satan, and they worship Satan, and they call themselves satanic. Well, they are monotheist. So thinking that you are a God because you are a monotheist is just a stupid idea. Because simply, God is one or two or five or six is not the reason to accept or reject. The reason to accept or reject if this God can prove himself to us to be God or not. If he is false, it's false. If it's true, it's false. It's true. So if there's a billion God, well, they exist. Then can we change it? Can we make them, hey, gods, why you are billion? So the idea of how many is just a silly idea. The idea of the true God is what we should look for. So can Allah prove he's true God? As you see, wherever we go, it's a failure. You know? Like look at this verse here. The one who is the enemy of Jibreel. Who is the one with the enemy of Jibreel? The Jews are the enemy of Jibreel since when? How stupid is that? How you can be an enemy to Jibreel? If Jibreel is an angel, and people believe he's an angel, how they can be an enemy to Jibreel? Stupid.
No, I'm just saying, why didn't Jesus say he was the seed of the prophet? You know, if that was the
He's not a prophet. Jesus is not a prophet. Jesus is not a prophet. However, listen. The only true prophet actually in the world is God. But when we say a prophet in our language today, we mean a man, any man, who is sent by God. But Jesus is the only true prophet. What I mean is the following. If God spoke to me and he say, hey Christian, go and deliver a message to those people. So now I became a messenger. But still I am not really anything. I'm not a prophet. I am the one who just deliver what God, the first prophecy is coming from God. The real prophecy and the real prophet is God. However, in the language today, when we say prophet, we mean a man, normal man, like anyone. You know, there's many religions, they have prophets. But the truth is, the only source of a prophecy is God. The only source of a blessing is God. The only source of a creation is God. You Muslims don't have that. As an example, the Quran says, Allahu wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. Okay. If we say that, the Muslims they translate the word yusalluna ala nabi, that mean Allah and the angels bless the Prophet. Correct?
Yeah.
That's what they say. But that will mean that Allah is not God. Because there's Allah and the angels, they are the one who they will blessing. In Christianity, Only God can give a blessing. If the angels, they can bless you, they will give you the blessing of God. But as you see here, it says Allah and His angels bless the Prophet. Not Allah.
Yes, like angels, even normal people.
No. Nobody can bless anyone. If I say bless you, I'm just making it short, saying may God bless you. No man can bless man. Blessing comes from God only. You see, you are a mushrik. You are not. You Muslims are not pagans.
No,
You Muslims are pagans.
Listen. Means. Okay, yeah.
No man can bless anybody. I cannot bless you, my friend. Blessing is a power of God to give you the path to be okay, to prosper, to be successful, to have protection, whatever that word means. So the only one who can do that is God. No angels, no man. So if your mom, she said, I bless you, my son, she's asking God to bless you. She cannot bless you. She's giving you the blessing of her own prayer, which means she's praying to God to give you blessing. But this is, the Quran is a book of paganism, because now the Quran claim, when the Muslim, they translate falsely the word yusalli to bless, they destroy it even more. But here actually it's more stupid. Allah, He pray on Muhammad, and the angels, they pray on Muhammad. Why? Who is Muhammad? You Muslim don't worship God. You Muslim, you pray, you worship Muhammad, to the point Allah Himself and the angels and every single believer pray on Muhammad. So who is Muhammad? Muhammad is the center of the universe. Do you know the hadith about Lawlaka?
No. But listen, I studied somewhere.
Hold on. You do not know the hadith of Lawlaka?
What, Lawlaka?
You do not know what Lawlaka mean?
No, I don't know.
Oh boy, you missed half century of your life. Let me show you. And now you will see why you should stay as a Muslim. And now why you should say that you are a pagan, not monotheist. According to your prophet, here is a question. Read. Here the question says, what is the respect of the ulama, which means scholars of the religion, of the Sharia, say about this hadith? لولا كما خلقت الأفلاك. Which book this hadith, etc. And now the answer. Indeed, brothers and sisters, the Prophet of Allah, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, Allah pray on him, the reason for the creation of Adam, Allah alayhi salam, and the universe, the Prophet of Allah, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam, if he was not exist, I mean, if not Muhammad, those things will not exist. Then the arsh, the kursi, the lawh, the qalam, the chair of Allah, the throne of Allah, the pen of Allah, the tablet of Allah, all the furniture of Allah will not exist if Muhammad not exist. The sky, the earth, the heaven, the hell, the trees, the stone, and Christian Prince for sure, if not Muhammad, we will not exist. You Muslims are just pagans.
Yeah, because he's the last prophet, yeah.
So what the prophet? But based on this, he is the God. What the prophet? Allah, he is working for Muhammad. Why Allah have a chair? Because of Muhammad. Why Allah have a pen? Because of Muhammad.
Okay, no,
why Allah? Hold on. Why Allah? What fabrication? No, it says Sahih indeed.
It's a fake hadith.
It's a fake hadith. Is the Quran a fake Quran or real Quran?
Where is it written in the Quran? It's a hadith.
No. Remember, you see, you have a short memory. Do you remember I asked you when you said we showed you the hadith about the Quran will come to you as a man, and then you said to me, fake man, he's half fake, half true.
Yeah.
So now the Quran is half fake, half true still.
Bro, I don't know what's going on.
The point is, if the Quran itself is half fake, half true, your God must be half fake, half true too. Because if the Quran is not divine, because if it's half fake, then you have half fake divine.
So it's half divine.
No, you just say, because you cannot be corrupt and uncorrupt in the same time. God cannot be corrupt. You just said the Quran is not a created, and it's half fake, half true, half fake man, half true man. So you are saying to me that the Quran is divine, but it's half corrupt and half not corrupt. But that is impossible because God cannot be corrupt and uncorrupt in the same time. Did you leave Islam or not yet?
Okay, you have some good points, I'll be honest with you.
Mm.
No, I'm just saying, I have this, you know, like
No,
I said,
no. You're just saying I have a good point. So why you don't say, my friend, save your time. Why you don't say I am out of Islam? There's no way this is a religion from God. I mean, what is this? This is madness. On one hand, they say to us they are monotheists, and then we find that there's two divine. Allah did not create the Quran. The Quran exists by itself. What is this? In Christianity, the Muslims, they say the Trinity is confusing. It's very easy.
Yeah, it is, because you said Father is greater, but now you're saying all three are the same.
You see, when we say God, because the Son, the reason he called himself the Son, why? Because simply he is born of the Father, not the opposite. That's why Jesus says Father. Speaking to who? To the Father. So the Father obviously present authority. So it is normal in Christianity to say such a thing because we believe in Trinity. But in Islam, what is this? The most confusing and stupid cult, Muhammad, he could not put his thought together because Muhammad was collecting religion. Muhammad is a religion collector. He sat with the Christian. He said, okay, who you believe? Oh, Isa. Okay, Isa. Who's Isa? We do not know. Isa, Mary? Okay, I believe in Mary, no problem. Believe in me. He go to the Jews. Oh, you believe in Moses? You don't believe in Isa? Okay. So I believe in Moses, by the way. Okay, I believe. He go to the Sabian? Yeah, I believe. He go to the pagan Arab, like him, and he say, the satanic verses, he said, the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. So with the pagan is a pagan, with the Christian is a Christian, with the Jew is a Jew, and with the Sabian is a Sabian. This guy, Hussein Obama in the election, when he go with the atheist, he make fun of the Bible. He go to visit the Muslim, he's a Muslim. He go to Jerusalem, he wear the hat of the Jews. He go to the church, he's holding the Bible, reading the Bible. Perfect hypocrite. That is Muhammad. Shouldn't you leave Islam right away? After all what happened?
No, but I'm just saying, yeah. See, like, if Christianity was right, why didn't it spread like how Islam did?
Okay, let me show you. First of all, my friend, I will give you an answer for what you just said. Is going to make you ashamed of yourself claiming to be Muslim after today. You just said Islam is spread more. First of all, we are almost 3 billion. So we are way bigger than you. Number two, according to your prophet.
Yeah,
Listen, no. Listen, according to your prophet, listen, according to your prophet,
Christianity spread with water.
Hold on.
So the Spanish Empire.
All right. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Listen. Okay. Hold on. Okay. According to your prophet, the majority of mankind in the day of judgment are the Roman. You agree?
What?
According to your prophet, the majority of mankind is the Roman.
No, this is a story, man.
No. Do you see my screen?
Yeah.
I'm looking for a hadith I will show you. Let me find it. Give me a second.
Wait, did the Romans exist at the time?
Oh yeah, so it exists in the time of Muhammad, sure, yeah. Romans exist way before your prophet. And there's nobody. Here we go. According to your prophet, the day of judgment, you ask the Muslims, who is the Roman? They will say, oh, the prophet, he meant the Christians. But you just said to me that Islam is spreading. But I know Islam is dying, my friend. Nobody follows Islam no more. Even in Saudi Arabia, nobody is follow Islam no more. So look what your prophet said. Look what your prophet said. that the judgment day will not come until the Roman will become the majority of mankind.
Wait, where is the hadith? It's not here.
Okay, I will show it to you. I'm just trying to find it. I'm just trying to find it for you. Hold on.
I believe you. I believe you.
No, I don't believe me. Anyway, I don't say things without proof. Anyway, if I don't show it, that will be
one thing I have.
Hold on. And then we go to the most deceived, or let's say, deceived. According to Islam, it is Islam. According to Muhammad, read with me. This is your prophet, the false prophet. Either Islam is spreading and is going to be the major religion, or Christianity is going to be the major. I heard the Messenger of Allah saying, the last hour would come when the Roman would form the majority among the people, which means mankind. Do you see it?
Yeah.
So who is the majority in the judgment day will be?
I mean, the hadith says the Romans.
And if you go to my page in YouTube, there's a hadith. I have it in my page. Did you ever read it?
No.
In the format, in the top, in the banner of my page on YouTube, there's Sahih Muslim 146. It says Islam will crawl as a serpent, crawl back into its hole. Different hadith, Muhammad, he said that nobody will go to the Kaaba except the beast. Animals is going to be empty in the end of the time. Islam is dead.
And why did it come in the first place? That's what I'm asking.
Because it's a cult, like any cult. Cults they come, cults they go. Many lies on this earth. Right? The Quran. Look at this, look at this disaster. Faith will retreat to Al-Madinah as a snake retreat to its hole. Do you see it?
Yeah. But could that be like
and why your prophet, he described Islam as a snake? In fact, the translation is not correct. It's a serpent. Why Islam will retreat as, why he did not say a lion, why he did not say like a lion going back to his home, why he chose a serpent? Why he chose that? Don't you find this is strange?
You know, I think like the hadith came after the prophet, yeah, so I think.
I know that, but it says your prophet comparing Islam to a serpent, to a snake. Why Muhammad comparing Islam to a snake? Snake present the devil, the serpent. Read. How is that can be? Why your Muhammad saying that?
No, I mean, I'm just saying the hadith, yeah, it could be like fake because they came after the prophet.
This is Al-Bukhari. This is Al-Bukhari. So anything we show you, it is, it's fake.
Yeah, because people don't believe in hadith. They just
well, the Quran is more stupid. It doesn't matter where you go, your friend. I get you. The Quran is more stupid. If the hadith is fake, the Quran is fake too, because the Quran is a hadith too. Isn't the Quran is a hadith? Isn't the Quran collected the same as the hadith?
Yeah.
So did you decide to leave Islam, my friend, and save yourself from this cult?
No, but I'm just saying, like, if I leave it, then how am I going to live,
How you will live? You will live like everybody. I'm happy without being a Muslim. What live? Today I ate onion. hummus and bread and tomato. So what Islam would do to me? Allah is not my provider, my friend.
No, I get you, but like, you know, the community which I live in.
What community? I don't care for community. If my community is bad, I will stay away from the community. Community is not the one who will, my community is the one who will take me and be with me in heaven, not the one who will take me to hell. This is not about a joke. This is not about just a friend. This is about hell and heaven. What do you want to be? It's up to you. If my parents are Muslims, I'm not going to listen to them. The Bible commands me to respect them, yes. To love them, yes. But I will never listen to them to deceive me and go to hell. And if they go to hell, I will not even cry for them because this was their choice. I cry for nobody. If the whole world, if I have kids and all of them they go to hell, I will not cry for any of them because God is about justice. And you go where you deserve to go. So why am I cry for you? It is all about justice. God is absolute just. People, they will go where they should go. Therefore, it's not even right to cry for anyone, even if you love this person, because simply he deserved to go there. He chose. So
okay, but listen, what about Jews? Like they say Jesus was a rabbi.
It doesn't matter, my friend. Nobody will be saved unless he believes in Jesus. He's a Jew, not a Jew, potato, tomato, atheist, Buddhist, Muslims, all will go to hell unless they believe and being saved by Jesus. It doesn't matter who. Jews, not Jews, even Christians. If they don't follow Jesus, they are not Christians, because Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So if a Christian person, he call himself a Christian prince, but he goes sleep around, he fornicate, he steal, he's a pedophile like a Muhammad, he kill, he lie, you know, then he is no Christian. He will not go to heaven. Doesn't matter what you call yourself. You call yourself George, you call yourself a Christian prince, you call yourself a Christian, you call yourself bishop, doesn't matter who you are, as long you are not following the Lord, you don't belong to him. We don't believe in Shahada. We are not pagan like the Muslims. You say Shahada, you are going to heaven. No. In Islam, you say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times. All your sin is forgiven. In Christianity, you cannot say that to God. We don't have a stupid religion, you know. We have the true God. So, either you choose to be with Muhammad in hell, or you choose to be with the King of Kings. That is the Messiah, my Lord. He is the resurrector, he is the life, he is the truth, he is the Alpha, he is the Omega, and he said, I am the way. So my friend, I'm inviting you to accept the way so you can go to the Messiah and you will be saved. Not to follow a foolish man like Muhammad, who say to you stupid things. If you say 100 times certain words in Arabic, your sin will be forgiven. Who is the fool when I believe in that?
Jesus was also mentioned in the Quran, yeah?
My friend, first of all, this is not Jesus. His name is Isa. We do not know this guy. Secondly, the Isa in the Quran, he is his father is Umran, but Umran is the father of Moses. The grandfather of Isa, which means the father of Mary, is Umran. I mean, your stupid prophet could not even quote the name correctly. So suddenly, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, and now Isa, aka Jesus supposedly, is the son of Umran, but Umran is the father of Moses. So the stupid Muhammad, he make Quran, he make poo-poo. Who care if, you know, Satan, he will use good names to deceive people too. If a thief want to go inside your house, and you are inside the house, how can you go in? You will kill him. So what he would do? He would say to you, Assalamu alaikum, I am from the cable company, and he's wearing uniform, you know, and even he have a picture and ID in his chest, says the cable company name. I came because we are installing new cable. If you don't mind. You say, okay, sure, go. Otherwise, we have to cut the internet. No, don't cut the internet, go. You go all the way to the bedroom. He take all your jewelries. He put them in his toolbox. He leave. Why? Because you trusted him. And this is what Muhammad do. He used good names to fool you. You see, when somebody want to put poison to someone, where he will put it, in his best food or in the toilet seat? He will put it in the best food, right? The best dish you eat. So in order to kill you, I'm not going to throw my poison in the ground. No, I will put 2 drops of poison on the best dish you like. And that's it. I got you. You are dead. We do not need 100 drop of poison. We need only 1 or 2, and you are dead. And Muhammad, by making you believing that Jesus is not God, and Jesus is not the Savior, and Jesus did not in the cross, and there's no Father, there's no Son, he just put the 3-4 drops of poison to kill you.
Okay, listen, we weren't even, like, I'm of Indian origin. Our ancestors were like Hindus, so like we became Muslims. But listen, what you're saying is, so to the Prophet Muhammad, the devil came and he revealed.
Let me ask you a very simple question. Who command Muhammad, Allah or Satan?
I mean, it says God. So.
No, it says Shaitan.
What?
Yeah.
So in the cave, it was Satan who came to him.
Read what I'm going to show you. Isn't this your prophet saying Shaitan, he command him to do good?
And there's no few.
Let me show you other one more clear. Hold on. This is Al-Bukhari. All right. Who command your prophet to do good? You said to me, God, Allah. Muhammad says Shaitan. Do you see it?
So Muhammad was a simple man.
My friend, who command your prophet now? Allah or Shaitan?
Yeah, so like the devil with him.
Who command your prophet to do good? Allah or Shaitan?
Both.
This is not what the hadith says. It says the devil.
Yeah, it says. Okay, no, but I'm asking if Islam was.
You see, why you are trying to be like a liquid? Each time I put you inside a container, you try to find a hole to go through. Why you are not being brave? I mean, I just asked you. You say to me, Muhammad is coming from God. He sent him. But as you see, even Muhammad, he confessed. He says the command you receive, and he called it good command. Since when Shaitan give good commands? There's a good Shaitan. In Islam, there's a good Shaitan and good and bad Shaitan. Like good cup, bad cup?
So what do I do now, man?
You leave Islam, you denounce Muhammad. As you see, Muhammad, God is the devil. He received command from the devil.
So you're saying like I have a jinn with me as well?
Your prophet saying that. Your prophet saying, every one of you, he have a genie, a devil with him, and he command you. Muhammad, he command him, the genie, he command him. Muhammad is a slave of a genie, shaitan. In fact, in the Arabic, it says clearly, it says shaitan. Shaitan. See the word shaitan? Look, this one did not translate, but you can read Arabic, right?
Yeah.
No. Let me show you the other one. Hold on.
I'm just saying, if it was false, like they would have killed the prophet or something.
Did your shaitan? Don't you have a shaitan? Yes, but Allah helped me with him and he submitted. The shaitan is a Muslim.
He follows Jesus.
Huh?
He follows Jesus.
Who follows Jesus?
Like the shaitan is very...
Shaitan, he is the enemy of Jesus. But in your religion, shaitan, he command Muhammad.
No, but just my question is, okay, I agree with you. But I'm just saying that...
So do you agree with me that Muhammad is false?
No, but listen.
Do you agree with me? No, don't listen. Do you agree? Do you agree with me that Muhammad is false? Yes or no? Why don't? Why you are being scared? I mean, obviously, when you are so quiet, you don't answer. Obviously, you believe it's fake. Otherwise, you will say right away, for sure, it's not fake. What are you talking about? But you are thinking about it because obviously you agree with me. So why you don't say it?
I'm just saying because hadith, they can be fabricated.
Doesn't matter. I show you Quran, I show you hadith. If the hadith is fabricated, the Quran is fabricated, Islam is fabricated, Quran is half fake, half true, what we would do? I mean, your religion is messed up. You know, your religion is like somebody, he have a like fishing net, and he is convinced that this is a water container, and he could put in water in it. And then he looked, there's no water. It's a fishing net. Holes is everywhere. But because you decide to become blind, and now you believe that there's no holes, but the whole thing is holes. Even Yasser Qadhi, he said there's hole in the narrative. So now, do you agree with me that Muhammad is an idiot and he's a false prophet?
Okay, no, but I'm just saying, like, if
do you agree with me or not?
No, what will be my way of life? I'm saying that.
There's another question. Do you agree with me that Muhammad is a false prophet? Yes or no?
Okay.
Do you agree with me? He's a false prophet?
No, but the things you showed
me. Do you agree with me? He's a false prophet or not?
False prophet. I mean, he had good teachings as well, you know.
Do you agree with me or not? What?
No, he's not a false prophet.
You cannot be. Just wait, mighty Muslim. You are mighty more when you are waiting for your turn, please. Don't worry. Your time will come. Don't worry. We have time for everybody. So, Bakash, who cares? Let us say I have good teaching and bad teaching, but how I can be bad and good in the same time? Either my teaching is coming from God, which is the good God, or my teaching is coming from Satan. So Shaitan is commanding Muhammad. So now Shaitan, according to Muhammad, he commanded him to do good. So even the good you are talking about is coming from Shaitan. Are you out of Islam? Yeah, you left. Well, obviously he's out of Islam. Let us see the mighty Muslim. Mighty, how are you doing? Are you really mighty?
I'm fine. Yes, I'm mighty.
Why you are calling yourself mighty Muslim? What happened? Did you eat?
Okay, so
did you eat 7 ajwa?
No.
So what do you mean no? Are you saying what your prophet said? Are you saying your prophet when he said if you eat 7 ajwa you will become powerful? He's lying.
My prophet never says that.
Okay, let us see. Do you see my screen?
I see your screen, of course.
All right, read it for me.
I see your screen.
Okay, read it.
But meanwhile,
Read it.
According to your own scripture,
Read it.
That
Read it.
the true believers will not die from eating poison or taking Matthew chapter 16.
No. This is not about. This is about true believer.
What do you say
This is
about
about someone. Listen. This is about someone. He is eating ajwa, not a true believer. Is that true?
No, my prophet never says that. These are false.
This is al-Bukhari. This is al-Bukhari.
I don't believe in them. I don't believe in them.
Then don't call yourself mighty Muslim. You are half Muslim, because now more than 70% of Islam is gone. If we throw al-Bukhari in the garbage, what is left? What do you believe in? Hello?
I do not believe in them.
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you now. As long as you don't believe in the hadith, what is left?
Yeah.
What is your religion?
What is left is exposing you now.
What is your religion now? If the hadith,
wait,
listen. Do you know why?
Abdul.
You are the Abdul. Shut up. You see, if you want to talk like a kid, I will bounce you out. The same, I throw my shoes out of my house when they are old. Don't do that with me. You cannot bully Christian Prince. I put my shoe in your mouth and shut you up. Either you speak like a man, and then men, they will talk to each other, or you are just a kid, and you are now in the corner. So you just said, I will give you the microphone, but try to speak to me as a man. Otherwise, I will treat you like a kid. As long as you said you don't agree with the hadith, where we can find your religion, can you tell me? The mic is yours.
Okay, my religion is Islam. Secondly, my
where you can find, you see, you did not answer my question. You said my religion is Islam. We know that. Where you can find your religion if it is not in the hadith no more. The mic is yours. Don't speak fast. Easy. You will have time. Go.
Is Islam. It is found in Quran.
Okay.
In Quran chapter number 3 verse 19.
All right.
In Quran chapter 3 verse 85.
Slow, step by step. In the Quran, isn't it? Okay. It doesn't say that you have to obey Allah and the Messenger.
And if you have obeyed the Messenger, you have obeyed Allah. So obey Allah.
No. Slowly. Don't speak fast. I can't understand you. Why you are speaking so fast? So do you have to obey Muhammad? Yes or not?
If you obey the Messenger, you have obeyed Allah. So
how you can obey the Messenger without hadith?
obey the messenger by following the Quran alone. The
No,
messenger told us to follow the
no.
Quran alone.
The command
Quran
of the
chapter 6,
messenger,
verse
the
13,
command of the
he says that I was given the Quran to preach the people.
slowly. The command of Muhammad is not the command of Allah, because if the command of Muhammad, hold on, if the Quran did not say obey the Quran only, he said you have to obey the Prophet. In fact, if you obey the Prophet first, then you are obeying Allah, not the opposite. وَمَنْ يُطِعَ الرَّسُولِ فَقَدْ أَطَاعَ اللَّهَ. Okay, so now how you can obey? Okay, give me a command of your messenger you have to obey.
Let me answer now.
Okay.
Are you done now?
Go ahead.
Are you there?
I'm talking, man. Guys, do you hear me?
Are you done now?
Do you hear me? Is he playing games? I am here. Go ahead.
Are you done now?
What? You want to talk or not? Get out of here. Talash, the mic is yours. Talash, are you there? You know, when you show them the hadith is embarrassing, they deny, they don't believe in it. But the fact, we know that they believe in it. They have to. Cowards, liars, fabricators, they deny just to win an argument. So he said to himself, now I say to him, I don't believe in the hadith, that's mean he is free of it. You cannot. If you don't believe in the hadith, in fact, you are not a Muslim. The Shahada itself is not in the Quran. There's no Shahada in the Quran. The Shahada in the Quran, Allah, He said there's no God but He. But there's no Shahada says there's no God but Allah and Muhammad is a prophet. So if you don't believe in the hadith, you idiot, then the Shahada is gone. Because the Shahadas exist only in the hadith. Do you see how hypocrite they are? Liars, fabricators, like their prophet. Are you there, Talash? Any Muhammadan? All the religion of Islam is in the hadith. And because the hadith is a big embarrassment, and by the way, the Quran is a big embarrassment too. I hope he is the same person coming back so we can have fun. Arman?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
No, I used to be.
Why you left Islam? Why you left Islam? Why you left Islam, my friend?
It was a long journey. It didn't seem right to me, and after looking at it, I've been looking at it for the last 6 months to a year. Sam Shamoon's channel a lot. Lots of debates, and it convinced me.
But don't you think now you will not have versions? I feel sad for you. Like, yeah, the Prophet of Allah, he promised you endless penis. There's no other religion. Yeah, there's no other religion can promise you shit. Like, if you follow me, I'm Prophet of Allah, I can give you 6-foot penis. But Muhammad, he did beat everybody. He will give you endless. And this is why Muhammad, it makes sense, you know, I mean, endless penis is the winner. So why you leave such an amazing religion, my friend? Don't you want to have women who they have X-ray? They are X-ray. You can see the marrow of their bones.
That sounds like shaitan.
It is exactly shaitan. Shaitan, he tried to tempt you by sex and money and power. And Muhammad, he have all the privilege because he is the first shaitan to get the benefit of his lies. So what do you want to say to us, my friend? As long as you left Islam, I'm happy for you. What do you want to say?
I just have a question for you.
All right.
I'm trying to convince other people in my family to leave Islam as well. And it's hard. I know how to convert people from Sunniism. It's pretty easy. But I actually was Nizari, Ismaili.
Well, you know, when you want to try to convince somebody, first of all, you need to know. You are talking about your family, right?
Yes.
Well, I mean, there's nobody know them better than you, right? So you need to know what is, let us say, what is the sensitive point can make them change their mind. So, like, you know, there's, as an example, once I was speaking to a girl. She said, Islam is amazing, beautiful, Prophet of Allah. He said, a woman, she gave some water to a dog, she will go to heaven. Thirsty dog. I said, okay, that's good. So, Prophet of Allah, he said that. What do you think about a person he command to kill all dogs? He said, this is evil. I said, you think he is evil, the one who do that? He said, absolutely. This is why I like Prophet Muhammad. He says, if you give some water to a dog, the woman who did that, she will go to heaven. I said, it's your prophet who command to kill all dogs. And when people, they complained about killing the dogs, then he have to change his mind, and he said, kill certain kind of dogs. And still he believe, or he can teach. Let's see. Oh, my room is dark. Okay. The prophet, he command to kill the dogs. And then later, he made an exception not to kill hunting dogs. So I said to her, look, your prophet, he command to kill the dogs. So why, your prophet, you want to do that? I thought he said, the one who gave a woman, the woman she gave a dog little water, he was thirsty, she will go to heaven. But he is killing dogs. And he said, if the dogs are not a nation like you, I will kill them all. And then she could not believe it. In the beginning, she accused me of lying. She left. She came after a few days, and she tried to defend, and then turned to be that she is African. And then I asked her, what do you think about a black dog? There's a difference between black dog and white dog. She said, no different. I said, do you think there's a difference between a black man and white man? She said, only racists will believe in that. I said, okay, wonderful. Your prophet, he says, kill every black animal, and that including dogs. كل أسود بهيم. And when they ask why,
Can you hear me?
hold on, don't talk. And when they ask why the black dog specifically, he said the black dog is the devil. This is why this Abdul who came to us, he is ashamed of his hadith and he thinks he can deny it. You see it? The black dog is the devil. And obviously Muhammad is a very racist, filthy man. He believes anything is black is evil. They ask him what difference between a black dog and yellow dog. What different? Muhammad said the black dog is the devil. Read. Now, anything else you want to say, my friend? Because we have a Muslim waiting for me.
Can I come back later and talk to you more about it?
Sure, sure. Sure, no problem.
Okay.
Let us take a mighty Muslim who said he don't believe in the hadith. You're a mighty Muslim. You don't believe in the hadith, huh? Why you are lying? Go. Hello? Okay, get out of here. Ah, he's on mute still. Why? Go, mighty Muslim. Weak Muslim. Are you there? Okay, take a hike. Talash, go ahead.
Okay, CP, am I audible now?
You are what?
Am I audible? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, listen, CP, you lied to the other guy earlier. There was an Indian guy who came from India too, but doesn't you lied to him?
I did what? I did lie?
You
Okay,
lied to him.
Okay.
Okay, I'll expose you now.
Okay, good.
Okay, you said Isa was created, okay, and he was the word of Allah, right? Word of God. But that is not what the Quran says. The Quran says the word of God means that he was created by saying kun fayakun. That is be and just be. That was how it was created. That is what the word of God means. Not that he it's not what you said. You said that Isa had all the knowledge when he came down and all of that. And the Quran clearly says,
I don't understand. I don't understand the word of what you said. Can you go slower? Go from zero. I said. Okay. I said what?
Okay. You said Isa or Jesus was the word of God, word of Allah, but that is not true.
No.
Okay. No. What the Quran states that he was the word of God or Kalimullah means that Isa was created.
He was what? He was what? He was what?
He was created. He was created by.
No. You said to me. You said something to me in Arabic. What is that? Can you repeat again what you said in Arabic? Hello?
Hello, you said earlier to the other guy that Isa was the word of God, but that is not true.
Okay.
What word of God actually means that he was created by Allah's word. That is by saying.
Okay, you know what? In the front of everybody. In the front of everybody, if you can show me one place in the Quran it says Allah created Jesus, you will be my hero. According to the Quran, the one who created Jesus is Jibreel.
Yes. Open 4171.
Hold on. Isn't it Jibreel is the one who created Jesus?
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't create, but it was God. God who sent him.
Okay. So look, guys, did you hear what he said? So now we have three creators. We have Allah, we have the Quran, and we have Jibreel. So the Muslims are not. They are false. They are not monotheist. Jibreel, he created. Everybody heard you. Jesus, he was created by Jibreel. You just said that. Hello?
That's not what that ayah say. Please open 4171.
Okay. Who is the one who created Jesus in Islam? Allah or Jibreel?
It is Allah. Because Jibreel.
Okay. Who is the one who breathed into Mary's vagina? Allah or Jibreel?
It was Jibreel. Yes, it was Jibreel.
Okay. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Don't tell me I'm thinking. I'm not thinking anything. I'm asking you.
Okay.
Who is the one who breathed into Mary's vagina? Allah or Jibreel?
It is Jibreel.
Jibreel. And when he breathed, what happened?
After he breathing, Allah said, "Be." That is, it was Allah was the one who said kun fayakun. That is to be.
Okay, but what the breathing did? Slowly. When Jibreel he breathed into Mary's vagina, what happened? What was the purpose of the breathing?
the breathing was to put, is to basically, put Allah's soul into her womb.
To
And
put the
after
soul.
that, Allah
So
said,
hold on, no. When Allah, who is the one who breathed into Adam? Allah or Jibreel?
it was Jibreel.
Jibreel too is the one who breathed into Adam.
Yes, that's right. Not Adam, to
Can you show me?
Maryam,
Can you show me the reference where it says that Jibreel is the one who breathed into Adam?
176. You go for
What?
171.
What 171? Can you show me the verse where it says Allah, Jibreel is the one who breathed into Adam?
Sorry, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
You hear me? Come on. Can you show me the verse where it says Allah, Jibreel breathed into Adam?
Okay, you opened 4171. It clearly says that with Allah's leave.
No,
with Allah's
listen. You said, listen. Are you listening? I said to you, who is the one who breathed into Adam? You said to me, Jibreel. Correct?
Okay, in 171, can you see
that? Stop. What's wrong with you? Who is the one who breathed into Adam? Allah or Jibreel?
No. It was Adam. In the case
who is the
Adam,
one who breathed?
Allah.
Allah. Okay. So when Allah he breathed into Adam, what he did?
He put his soul, his ruh into Adam.
Okay.
And then
he gave ruh. Okay. He gave ruh. What is ruh?
Ruh is the soul.
Soul. Okay. So the soul is coming. So the soul, the one who breathes soul, is it God or an angel?
It is God.
Okay. So why in the case of Isa, you said to me, it was Jibreel?
Yes, that is because Isa was on earth, not in Jannah. Whereas Adam was in Jannah.
So Allah breathing cannot reach the earth, so he have to put it in a container, and then he sent he gave Jibreel a French kiss.
No, look, Jibreel is the messenger. It is clearly mentioned.
No, okay, he's a messenger. No, hold on. He is a messenger, but now you just said the one who created the Isa is Jibreel. Everybody heard you.
No, I didn't say that. Look,
okay,
let me
you
explain.
are saying, okay, so, okay, when Jibreel, he breathed into Isa, he gave him the soul, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, can you show me the reference where it says that Allah, he gave the soul to Jibreel to give it to Isa?
Okay, open 4171, it is clearly given.
We have it open, there is nothing of what you are saying is there. Go ahead.
Okay, you can read it. It's mentioned by the word through Maryam and the spirit created by the command of him. It's clearly mentioned.
Where is the word command? I don't see it.
Okay, it's in Quran.com. It's clearly mentioned. I can see
no, show it to me. No, show it to me in Arabic. There is no where it says command. That's a big fat lie. It says, listen, it says that the Messiah is the word of Allah sent down to Mary. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. How will Allah he send his word to Mary?
No, his word in the sense that from heaven it was Allah who said.
How the word from heaven came to how the word from heaven came to Mary?
No, that's God. It was one of his miracles.
But a second ago, you said Allah needed Jibreel to breathe into Mary because Allah is in heaven, Isa down in earth. So Allah, he have to send Jibreel to breathe into Mary vagina. So Allah cannot do it. Allah, he can do it only if Isa is in heaven. Everybody heard you saying that. So now Isa is down in earth, but in fact he does not exist yet. Is he?
Until that is the reason why Allah said be, and then that
hold on. Okay, Allah said be. Hold on. Allah said be after he breathed into Adam or before he breathed into Adam?
After he breathed into Adam.
All right. So when Allah he breathed the soul into Adam, is Adam alive now?
Yes, yes. After,
So what
after he
the
breathed
so
the
what the
soul
point
into
so
Adam
what the
and said
point
be.
so what the point of saying be if the guy is alive already? He's finished.
No, 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 no. Let me explain. He breathed the life into the he breathed his soul, his ruh into Adam, and then he said be. That is when Adam came to life.
No.
Okay, it is exactly the same thing with Isa too.
Okay,
That is why Adam and
let
Isa
us
are
see.
only two
Let us
prophets for
see.
Kalimullah.
Hold on, listen. Let us see if this is true or not. If I show you that you are an idiot, are you willing to apologize? Because everybody heard you, and everybody is my witness. It's recorded. You said that he became alive after he said to him be. Did you say that?
Yes, yes, it's clearly mentioned.
All right. So if we go right now to the Quran and read this verse. You see my screen?
No, I'm not able to see your screen. Can you give me the number so that I can check from here?
Okay, here we go. Open this verse and tell me the interpretation of this verse. Chapter 17, verse number 11.
17:1.
11.
Okay, it says, and humans swiftly pray for evil as they pray for good. For humankind is ever hasty.
Okay, what happened here?
What has this got to do with the verse I told you?
What happened? We will see. We will see. Everybody will see in a second that you're an idiot. What this verse is saying to us.
It says, humans swiftly pray for evil as they pray for good.
What does have to do with my question? No, this is not about this one. This is not what the verse is saying.
This is what I can read in Quran.com.
I mean, what's wrong with this website? Let us open a different one. What? What? Listen. Are you a person who have knowledge in Islam, or you are a potato? You say whatever you want. Give me the interpretation for the verse.
Yeah, it means that,
no, don't tell me. When you give me the interpretation, you tell me a name of a book. Don't give me your own interpretation. Give me the interpretation of the verse. Would you?
Okay, I always refer to Ibn Kathir.
All right, wonderful. Sure, go ahead, Ibn Kathir. Read it for me.
Okay, Allah tells us about man's case on how he sometimes prays against himself or his children for his wealth, praying something bad to happen to them, or them to die or be destroyed, invoking curses, etc. If Allah were to answer his prayer, he would be destroyed because of it.
Okay, read the last part of the page there in Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
Go to the end of the page.
It says a man is ever hasty. Okay. Mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body from his head downwards. When it reached his brain, he sneezed and said, Alhamdulillah. And Allah said, may your Lord have mercy on your Abu. When it reached his eyes, he opened them. And when it reached his body and limbs, he started to stare at them in wonder. He wanted to get up before, and it reached his feet, but he could not. He said, Oh Lord, make it happen before night comes.
So do you understand why I said you are stupid? So when Allah, He breathed into Adam, He did not say be, yet Adam is alive and kicking. And he was hasty. And not only that, Allah said to Adam, finish me before the sun set. So your stupid prophet exposed you. So when Allah, He breathed into Adam, Adam already is alive, and he is even talking. He's speaking Arabic. Do you see it?
But this is the tafsir, right?
But it's you who chose the tafsir. I said to you, which one you like? You said Ibn Kathir. Guys, did he choose Ibn Kathir? Don't but me. Don't. Is it you who said to me, I choose Ibn Kathir?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
I acknowledge.
No. Hold on. Okay. So now, no. Listen. So now Adam is alive, is talking, is asking Allah to finish him before the sun set. Did Allah say be yes yet?
Okay, yes, I'll explain this because this is like I said earlier. Adam is in the heaven. He's got angels.
I don't care if he. No. Listen, shut up. Don't listen. Who care if he is in heaven or listen? Who care if his location? This is okay. See, Adam now is in the lap of Allah. Are you happy now? What does it have to do with my question? When Allah he said be, you said he become alive after Allah said be. Here, Allah he breathed into him. And Adam is already alive and he's speaking Arabic. And not only that, your God Allah is so slow. To the point Adam was worried that your God, he will not finish him before the sun sets.
You're twisting my words. This is not.
I don't care about your words, Abdul. I don't care. Listen. I don't care. Potato. I don't care about your words. I'm asking you. Did Adam say to Allah, finish me before the sunset?
I didn't hear you. Can you repeat again?
No. Did Adam say to Allah, finish me before the sunset?
Yes.
Okay. If Allah, he created Adam by saying to him, be, and he was, then why is taking so long to finish him?
Okay, the detail. Why are you comparing Esau? The topic of discussion here is Esau.
Because I'm getting you busted. You said to me, I compare him because Allah compared Isa to Adam. You idiot, don't you know that Allah in the Quran, shut up, don't you know, shut up, don't you know in the Quran, Allah he says, the similarity of Isa is the same as Adam?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so why you are being stupid saying to me why you compare Adam to Isa? If your God Allah compare him to Isa.
CP misleading. Let me explain. These two are comparable. That is because these are the only two prophets who were created by Allah.
No, this is not because they are a prophet. No, because he said to him, be, and he was, and because he created him from mud. Listen, you're a stupid God. He compared Adam to Isa, claiming that Isa created from mud.
No, where does it say that?
Read it.
Where does it say
the
that?
verse in front of you.
Okay, it doesn't specify that.
It says that. Chapter 3, verse number 59. It says that. Chapter 3, verse 59.
Let me check.
Let me think. Doesn't say that, CP. He's sure.
What's wrong with that? He says that.
A second ago you said, shut up, you coward. I don't have time for kids. A second ago you said it doesn't say that. I cannot talk to people who they are liars. Get out. And you are accusing me of lying? I mean, a second ago you said it's not. And now is what's wrong with that? Do you see how fast they lie? Do you see how fast they change their stand? And if Allah, he said be, and Adam now is alive, so what the point of be? The guy is talking, the guy is moving, the guy is cooking. And what kind of God? Adam, he is worried, he is so slow, and he need to finish him before the sunset. I thought Allah, he said be is going to be. When we say, the God in the Bible says, let be light, light was. That's it. Not finish me before the sunset. And by the way, how Adam knew that the sun set? I mean, the guy is not even done yet. How the stupid Adam knew that the sun is going to set? You speak to people have a brain of a cockroach. And this guy, he called me to prove me wrong. Same time, if Jibreel is the one who created Jesus, you Muslims have many gods. And when, you know, if you go in the Quran, it says, وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ مِنْ رُوحِنَا. We breathe into it from our spirit, not by Jibreel. From our spirit. So if Jibreel is the spirit, that means Isa never created by Allah. For this creation coming from Ruhana, which is the spirit. Stupid cult. And he is so excited. The second you show him, like the same about Adam, I said to him, did Allah says be to Adam before he is alive or after? When Adam he became alive? When he breathed or after he said be? He said after he said be. Then we show him. We ask him which verse which interpretation you like. He said Ibn Kathir. We go to Ibn Kathir. It turned to be that Adam is kicking and talking Arabic before Allah said be. Nowhere Allah said be. In fact, if you go in the Quran and you see how Allah created Adam, nowhere you will see it says be. Allah, he made mud. Allah, he mixed the dirt with the water. All of this about creating Adam from mud. And after he created him from mud, Allah, he made him dry for 40 years. Where is being he was? If it took Allah 40 years to finish Adam, just to dry him, do you see how fast they changed their position? So now Adam is talking before Allah said be. So what the point of be? Adam obviously is alive. And even he is moving his feet. And Allah is so slow. Hey, Allah, finish me before the sunset. There is sunset in heaven. And Adam is worried about it. The guy, he just put the battery in his ass. And now he knew about this. Like what Adam, he knew about the sunset before he is even created. Huh? Maybe his mom told him. He said to him, son, this Allah is so slow. So when he created you, or is creating you now, tell him, remind him to finish you before the sunset. Otherwise, you have to stay until the second day. Allah cannot see in the light. He cannot say without light. You know, at night time, he cannot see you. He cannot walk in dark. If we go in the hadith, we will find how Allah took him 40 years to dry Adam. And not only that, after Allah, he created Adam from mud, by making mud, Shaitan, he went in his anus. He entered from his, depending on the story. A story says he entered from his nose, he came out from his anus. Other story he says come from his anus, he entered from his anus, he come out from his nose. Let me see if I can find this hadith in English. Maybe not here. Okay, let's see in Arabic then. Even the angel, when they saw Adam first time, they got scared. Yes, brother. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. All right, let me show you this here. But I have to use Google Translation. This is the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya, Ibn Kathir. Here it says, how Allah He created Adam. So Allah He created Adam by His two hands. Because Allah don't want Shaitan to be proud in the front of Him. So He made him a human. And He made him a human as a mud for 40 years. And that was a Friday. And then the angels, they walk by. And they get scared when they saw this mud statues. And the one was more scared of them, actually, of this statues, was Iblis, Shaitan. So he used to go by it and hit him and run. Hit him and run. And he hear the sound, like boing, as if it is like an empty clay. And then he says, this is made from a clay. And this is chapter 8, chapter of Ar-Rahman, verse number 14. And then when he noticed that, Shaitan, he entered into his mouth and he came out from his anus. And then he said to the angels, don't worry about him. This guy is empty from inside, not like your God. Look like Shaitan, he entered the anus of Allah. Because he's comparing the anus of Shaitan, the anus of Adam, and the inner of Adam to Allah. How Shaitan, he knew if Allah is empty or not? Did he enter his anus too? Let us use Google Translation. Give me a second. So when God created him, oh, I need to copy more actually. Hold on. Let us give me a second. We need to select more so you can read it from the beginning. You know what? Let us see if we can find this hadith here in English. And that exposed everything about this creation of Adam. Let us see first if we can find it in English, because that will make it easier for me. No, we cannot find it in our English. I'm just trying to find. All right, no problem. We go back to the original hadith. We will highlight. So Muhammad is said. Let us highlight. The Messenger of Allah, he said, Allah pray on him and salute him. Allah created Adam from dust, and he made him a clay. Then he left him until he was 100 slit. God created him and shaped him and left him until he was a clay like a pottery. He said then Satan would pass by him and say, I was created from great matter. So Shaitan, he walked by Adam, who is now is a statue only. And he say, you know what? I am created from different matter. I'm from fire. Shaitan, he's proud. And then Shaitan, he enter. Actually, I don't know why it did not translate this part. You see in Arabic, it's not coming in translation. I'm not sure why. So and here it says, so Allah, he breathed into him his soul. And the first thing, actually it says, here we go. So Allah, he breathed into him his spirit. And the first thing that the spirit entered was his eyes and his nostril and he sneezed. Hachu! Be, huh? Allah, he said be. Allah, he said be. So now the spirit is going through what? So he sneezed. So Allah, he said to him, may Allah have mercy on you. Like, what the heck? True story. Then the Lord said to Adam, may Allah have mercy on you, Adam. And then Adam, he said, let's see here. So Allah said to Adam, sorry, go to those people and speak to them. Where is B? He breathed into him and that's it. The guy is going to talk now. Go to those people. What people? The angels are people? And see what they say. So he came and he greeted them. They said, may peace, mercy to you, Adam. Oh, the new Adam. And then Adam, he said, Allah, he said to Adam, Adam, this is your greeting and the greeting of your descendant. So from now, Allah, now, you know, you say the same. And then we go down. And then Allah, he created Adam by his two hands. Here it says, choose my right hand, Adam. Sorry, it says here, the translation is really messed up. Let me read it in Arabic. I have to go back in Arabic. Where we are. I mean, I don't know why even the page here appear differently. Okay, we are here. All right. So it says here that Allah, he created Adam, and it was, here, let us see this part. Allah, he made Adam as a mud for 40 years. No, it's not translating. Let us refresh again. I will give you the link, guys. You can use Google Translation from your side, and you will see with your own eyes all the story Muhammad he fabricated. I will post the link in Ramble in YouTube. Somebody, if you don't mind, you can make it shrink the link because YouTube don't allow such a long link to go through. But I think in Ramble it can go. Yeah. Somebody make it short so for people in YouTube, please. Let us try here. I don't know what's wrong with this website. It's not working. I'm trying to refresh it. Okay, let me try again. I will close this page and reopen it again. All right. "40 years. And here you will see how Shaitan, he entered into his nose or his mouth, and he came out from his anus. Read carefully. So God created him with his own hands. You see, the Quran says Allah, he said to him, be, and he was. So why Allah using his hands? The one who have the power to say be, and he claimed that he created Adam by be. Why? Even by the way, the Quran says his two hands. The Quran says so. So he created him by his two own hands. Why? So Shaitan will not be arrogant and proud against him. So he created him as a human being. So he was a body of a clay for 40 years from the time of a Friday. This is the Adam is born on Friday, by the way, just to let you know. Adam was created on Friday, but it took Allah 40 years just to fix him as a clay. By mistake, we scrolled down. Hold on, go back. What happened? All right. So here he was a clay for 40 years. Then the angel passed by him, which means Adam as a clay, and they were terrified by him. What the heck is this? There's a new toy standing in the middle of the room. When they saw him, they get terrified. And even Iblis, Shaitan, he was more terrified than them. So he passed by him and he hit him. Shaitan, he hit Adam. Like boing, boing, boing. And then Shaitan, he noticed that each time he hit Adam as a clay, it make a sound of a clay, empty clay. So making the body sound like a pottery, make a clang. He says, from the clay, like he says, and then he enter. For something was created, whoever enter it is exist from its anus. Translation is messed up. So Shaitan, he wanted to explore what is this. So he entered Adam from his anus. He entered from his mouth actually, or his nose, and he came out from his anus. What a journey. And the guy saying to me, Allah created Adam by saying be. And by the way, he was trying to say, you said you lie about Jesus. Jesus is the word of God, which means you want to say it's the command of God. But as you see, Adam and Jesus are compared to be the same as each other. And both are created from mud. But Jesus is not from mud. He's the word of God sent down to Mary. There's no mud. God did not send mud to Mary. Spirit of God breathed into Mary. Suddenly it became Jibreel. In the verse nowhere it says Jibreel. It says Ruhana, our spirit. And Allah, he said to me, why you are comparing between Jesus and Adam? Because I said to him, stupid idiot, it's Allah who compare. Allah says Adam is the same as Jesus. Both are created from mud. He said to me, it doesn't say that. We open the verse, it says that. And you will notice how fast they change their stand. When I say it says that, they say it doesn't say that, which means it's a lie. The second I show to them in the screen, they say, oh, let me explain to you. Suddenly, what he never heard of before in his life, suddenly he can explain it. But he never heard of this before. That's why he's accusing me of lying. And now we found that Adam not only created and took him long time to be finished, even Shaitan, he entered his anus. Aren't you proud, Muslims? Muslims believe Adam is a prophet of Allah. Shaitan, he entered into Adam, he exit from his anus. What if Shaitan now posts this picture in Amazon, or sorry, in in Facebook? What do you want to say about the prophet, the first Muslim prophet, Adam himself? Shaitan playing with the anus of Adam? And what Allah was doing at that time? And why Allah let Adam drive for 40 years? Isn't it this God he say be is going to be? Why it take Allah 40 years to dry him? And then look what Shaitan he said to them. He said to them, your God is full. This is empty. And you will notice here the word Somad. Full, Allah is full. Is a full of a clay. How Shaitan knew Allah is full from inside? Who is a Muslim can call us and tell us how Shaitan knew that Allah is full from inside? He said to them, don't worry, this person is hollow. Your God is full. Did Shaitan try to enter the anus of Allah and he could not because it's full? Anyone? How are you doing, people in Ramble? Everything is good? How is Ramble doing? Are we rambling in Ramble? All right. How is the people in YouTube doing? Are you YouTubing in YouTube? As you see, Adam was a tube. Shaitan, he entered his anus. So you better watch what you happen to you on YouTube. Shaitan, he might be there. And because the name of the app is YouTube, he might think all of you are a tube. And he tried to get in. That's why the Muslims, when somebody die, they put a piece of cotton in his anus. They push it hard. Because the Quran claim that there's Shaitan, dragons, they will go inside the anus. Allah will send those dragons. The dragon have nine heads. Each head have hold on. Sorry, the dragon have 7 heads, and each head have 99 heads. Different story says the dragon have 99 heads. Every head have 7 heads. So it doesn't matter really. Just multiply and you will find the answer. If you go in the Quran, all those verses speaking about what will happen to you in the day of judgment. You will rise blind, but before you rise, there is 99 dragons will go inside your anus, and all what they do, they are going to torture you. Let me show you the reference. Let us see if we can find this hadith first in English. If not, then we show it in Arabic, what we can do. We found something. All right, let's go to the first one. Abu Sa'd reported that Allah Messenger saying 99 dragons will be given power over the infidel in his grave, and they will bite and sting him. Here it doesn't say the anus story. Till the last hour come. If one of those dragon were to breathe over the earth, it will bring forth no green thing. True story. So now you are dead, and there's 99 dragons. All of them, they are focusing in your anus. I mean, isn't it really this amazing? Finally, you will meet Mr. Dragon, not only one dragon, 99, in your grave. They must be very tiny dragon, huh? Like a cutie one. Like the one you put them in the fridge with the magnet. You know? Yeah, and Muhammad is stuck with number 99. But let me see if I can find the other one. In fact, it should say that 99 dragons, and do you know what each dragon is? It's 70 snake. So guys, look, I mean, look at this. Anyone is good in numbers? It's 99 dragons, but each dragon is 70 snake. Let me see if I can find the other hadith. 70x 99, what the number? Somebody give it to me. Yeah, I cannot. Would be nice if we find it in English. No. Okay, hold on. The story actually is more drama than what you think. Let me show you. It's not only 70, okay, 99 dragons. Each dragon is 70 snake, and every snake have 7 heads. What is the number will be? 99 dragon. Each dragon is 70 snake. Each snake have 7 heads. Maybe you will not believe me, but let me show you. And I will post the link for you. If you don't mind, guys, the admins, post in Ramble and in YouTube. Let us use Google Translation. All right. Do you see the last part? The torment of the infidel in his grave, by the one whose hand is my soul. 99 dragons will be imposed upon him. Do you know what a dragon is? 70 snakes, each with 7 heads. Total is 48,510. All of this is focusing in your anus. 48,510 snakes, brother, dragons. I mean, this is the biggest cartoon ever. And Muhammad swear by Allah. Look, Muhammad is very sure. This is the reference. This is the page number. Sahih Ibn Hibban. This is Sahih book, authentic. Sahih Ibn Hibban, as you see. Volume number 7, page number 393. I'm not going to keep you longer with me today because I'm worried about your anus. It is late at night and it's already for me, Saturday. But if you are still in Friday, there's a problem here. Shaitans, snakes, the dragons. It's Friday. You're in trouble. Man, oh man. What we should do, how we can protect you from the dragon into your anus. Anyone knows? There's other hadith says, if you read Quran, that protect your bottom, which means your anus. So, you see here, this is the infidel. But if you are a Muslim, each thing you do when you are in the grave, those things will protect a part of your body. Reading the Quran will protect your anus. There's a Muslim, Abdul, if you remember. I forgot the name. I think it's called the torment of the grave. This guy, I think from Pakistan. He was very funny. I used to play his video with Lipham. He mentioned to you how to protect yourself from the punishment of the grave. Let me see. I will not play the video, but I will maybe post it for you if I find it. It is hilarious, especially with the way he moved his face and his eyes. Da'if rejected? Which one is Da'if? The one I'm showing you on the screen? This is Sahih, you idiot. Da'if. Are you talking about the hadith of Ibn Kathir? So if the hadith is Da'if, why Ibn Kathir is used to explain the Quran? Oh boy. No, he's talking about something else. Just to show you how stupid this idiot is. He's quoting different hadith. He's quoting this one. But I did not show you this one. Just to show you how stupid those people. This is a book, it's called Sahih Ibn Hibban. And the hadith you are posting for me is a different one. But this is telling you how hilarious Islam is and how stupid it is. How the same story can be Sahih in one place and it's not in different place. Same time, you idiot, don't you know that Sahih, Da'if is accepted? Huh? Don't you know? They think by saying it's Da'if, they get away with it. It's in your book for a reason, for they cannot reject it. This is what Da'if mean. However, this is Sahih. This is very authentic. Let us see. Let me show you, you donkey. Are you there, Tahalash, the Indian boy? You said this is Da'if, right? Guys, read with me. Read and laugh at this such a stupid cult. Here we go. This is the hadith in front of you. It says Sahih. all those references, it is sahih. Let us translate. Are you watching, Abdul? Watch with me. Do you see the screen? Sahih, sahih, sahih. The grade, good. Do you see it? Sahih, sahih, sahih. They are showing you the hadith in the books, and this is including what is in the hadith of Ibn Hibban, which the one I showed you in the beginning. Potato. And this is the link. Here we go. Let me post the link. And this is your Islamic website. You are no match, potato. Poor Indian boy. May Allah protect your anus from the 99 dragons except one. I want only one dragon to go your anus. I don't want the 99. Just one. And then you take a selfie and expose a Christian prince who deny that this is true. And don't tell me you cannot do it. You have a cell phone. You can do it. Da'if, huh? What a bunch of idiot. So the Sayyid, Allah Messenger, knows best. Look, Allah Messenger knows best. The believer in the grave, as a grave is a green meadow. So his grave is 70 cubit wide. Look how wide your grave. 70 wide? So why you Muslim put him like in one... So this is fake then. So we put the Muslim, we bury him with the dust. And then it turned to be it's 70 cubit wide? What he would do there? Ah, he is going to play ping pong. Well, if you want to play ping pong, you need a big distance. For the table, for the players. 70 cubits for the grave? Because he's a Muslim. And it's going to illuminate. It's very important to have light. LED. So now you are dead and you have light. Well, it's going to illuminate him like a moon in the full night. Do you know why this verse was revealed? He will have a strained living, and we will gather him blind in the day of resurrection. He said, do you know what this is miserable is about? They said, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, the torment of the infidel in his grave, by the one whose hand my soul, 99 dragon, dragon. Now let me see if I can find the hadith about the anus. Shall we? Let me see if I can find it. That will be even more funny if we can find it. There's millions of stories and stupid things, man. This man, Muhammad, is mentally ill. Let us see. Maybe I should find the video. The video is hilarious. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Ramadan, the time for begging for money, and then they steal the money and the gang give it to everybody. Donate for Ramadan. Those people are poor. Trust me, they will get nothing. We know them. The same as in Gaza. Hamas take everything. The torment of the grave. If you see how many Muslims, how many videos. Oh, this guy, he converted to Islam actually because of this video.
I hope you will accept this video response, brother. This morning.
But too bad, the original video is gone. I cannot find the original video. So this guy, he made a video about the torment of the grave. So this atheist, after he saw this, he decided to convert to Islam. For sure, he's joking.
I hope you will accept this video response, brother. This morning, I was an atheist. But after hearing and watching your video, atheism is not a position that I can...
So somebody made a cartoon of the guy with his voice.
In the grave, and how will be punished in the grave, and what will happen to the pious persons in the grave who lived according to the Islamic monotheism. Okay, the first thing I would like to talk about over here is that, of course, we believe, I don't know who believes it or not.
I don't know if I believe it or not.
But according to logic and common sense...
Logic and common sense. 99 dragons inside your anus, logic and common sense. In this vagina. Oh, yeah, this is the guy, this is the one. We found the original video. Oh boy, that is really hilarious. Hold on. How we can copy the video? Yeah, this one. Actually, all of you should download this video. Let me post it for Rambo and YouTube. You guys should download this video and post it for comedy. You would die laughing. I don't know if this is really the original, all of it in full, or it has my voice in it. Is it? Ah, commercial. We don't want commercial. Yeah, you play it, guys. You play it on your side. What a crazy cult.
This is my daughter.
This is my daughter, and this is my daughter. Abdul commercial. Dating website. His daughter in the age of Aisha. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. This is correct one.
وبركاته رب اشرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري. The reason for us in view of the punishments which will happen in the grave to the bad people, and those punishments are of course very fearful, and the punishment will start from here that two angels will come. They will ask the three questions.
Anyway, so guys, this is the link if you like to watch it for fun, and please download it because it's a priceless video. It shows you how stupid this cult is. When you watch it, I guarantee you, you will really deeply laugh from your heart. I have no doubt about it. This is the link. Download it and re-upload it because it might go missing. Man, this is bringing history, like memory for me. We have a good time laughing at his video. But this is what they believe in. This is what we are. Islam is a curse. Islam is a curse. Islam make you stupid. Literally, Islam make you stupid. Look what they believe in. And who dare of them to question this? The Prophet said. That's it. The Prophet said, brother. I mean, can you even question? No way. 99 dragons, brother. And if you read Quran, you will see in his video, he says, if you read Quran, that will protect you from the bomb, which means your anus. Watch it. Everything he is saying there is coming from his Prophet Hadith and the Quran. And the funny, the Quran protects you from the bomb. Like not your mouth, not your head. No, the Quran protects you from the bomb. Very nice. I mean, who wants more than this? Don't you want your bomb to be protected? Let us be honest here. Don't all of you like to be protected from the bomb? And this poor Indian is coming to expose my lie. You lied to him. What a stupid idiot. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. Did we have a good time? I hope so. I will try to come tomorrow. If not, maybe the day after, we will see. So I'm just trying to not to spend too much time for my voice sake. And I hope we are learning. And thank God we have the videos recorded. You can share it. You can play it again and again, you know. We have a Muslim. His name is Hakim. Hakim, when talk to me. How are you doing, Hakim?
No, I'm not Muslim, but thanks for that.
Oh, okay.
I've got a question, though, because you said something before about the word Allah and how we can't use that word. I just wanted to clarify with you because I get very confused sometimes.
All right. So are you Christian?
I am, yeah.
All right. What do you think about Muhammad?
I can't stand him.
All right.
So when you said we can't use the word Allah, like when we do some prayers, we obviously say the word Allah in it, so we can't use it or we can?
For us as a Christians, no, we cannot, because Allah is two words. Is A-L and La. A-L is the word God. La is the name of the God. So when you use it, actually, you are praying to the moon God. And now the Arab Christians, sadly, because they were under the occupation for 1400 years, they are using that word, you know, but this is absolutely false.
So what words are we meant to use then? So for example, the Hail Mary, we say Ya Qadhi Samirim, Ya Walidat Allah.
Yeah, this is false. You can use the word Rab, God, you know, Rab, Al-Ilah. There's a million words. Same time, a word does not exist in our Bible. Why you put it there? This is false translation. Can you? Yeah, but this is false. This is false. All what they are praying in the churches, Arabic churches, is absolutely false practicing and false teaching, because you should not use the name of the false God. You know, the God of Islam is Allah. La is not even Al-Ilah. You see, if the Muslim using the word Al-Ilah, which means Al, again, God, and then the word, like, you know, the letter, the H, is always used in the Bible for, like, let us say, holiness. It's like a sound of a music. So it's not even part of the word. Like you, when you learn the Bible, what it says, Emmanuel. What El? El simply is the new version of Al. It used to be Emmanuel. The word Israel used to be Israel. The word Ishmael used to be Ishmael. All those words, El used to be Al. So Al is a word used in Aramaic, used in Hebrew, and used now in Arabic, because Muslims do not know what this word means. They stole it from other language. So when you use the word Allah, you are saying two words. I'm not against using the word Al, which means God, but using the word La is the problem. So now those Christians who they are being hypocrite under the occupation of Muslims practicing taqiyya. So they thought if we say Allah, they will stop killing us. But we know that this word does not exist in the Bible, never exist. Go find it in the Greek Bible. You will find it. No. If this is a word, which is a name, then we should have it in our Bible. The Muslim, they will say to you, any Muslim will say to you that Allah is a name. It's not a word meaning God. This is why the Muslim, when they say Shahada, they don't say there's no God but God. They say no God but Allah. Why? Because Allah is a unique name of their God. It's not a word only mean God. It is a unique name. So if you believe that your God, his name in the Bible is Allah, then use it. But nowhere we can find that. So this is absolutely false practice.
No, I'm with you on that. Since you've said that, every time I'm at church or singing or something, I always try and change the word Allah to something else. Just
yeah, you should tell the Christians too. You should tell the priest. This is absolutely wrong. Why you want to do that? Can we find the word Allah in the Torah? No. Can we find it in the Greek version of the Bible? No. In the Aramaic? No. Can we find it in the Hebrew? No. We cannot find it anywhere. So where we can find this word?
No, I'm with you on that. Unfortunately, the Maronites, all of their words say Allah, like Fayruz, Ya'um, Allah. You know how it is.
Yeah. Secondly, those things like in those traditional churches, they say it's not even biblical. Like what do you mean? The mother of God. I mean, I understand that Mary she is the mother of Jesus, yes, and he's our God. But if something is not in the Bible, then we should not say it. Anything, I advise all the Christians. Anything is not biblical, it is not biblical. Which means we have nothing to do with it.
Oh, no, is that clear enough? Thank you.
You're welcome. Anything is not in the Bible, it's not in the Bible. Then why we should do it? It doesn't matter if you're a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. I am against anything is not biblical. If the Bible says something, then we do it. Go ahead, Noura. Can you speak louder, please? As I remember, Noura, she is an ex-Muslim, correct?
Yeah.
All right, she's a Christian now. Go ahead.
So, is it true that the story of Muhammad is completely different from what the Quran says?
You see, nobody knows actually the story of Muhammad. Like, do the Muslim have any solid history of anything? Even the Quran. Is the Quran solid? The Quran, if you open this Quran here, do you have a Quran at home, Noura?
I do.
Okay. If you open, there's a page, it's called page A in Arabic, in the Arabic Quran. It's going to say, this Quran is recited according starting from what? Hafs. Do you see it?
Because I don't have it here in the living room, but can you tell me which page it is?
It's not a number, it's page A usually. They make it page A, like Alif, A.
Okay, give me a moment, I'm going to take it.
In the beginning of the Quran, it depends what you got, where you got your Quran from.
What?
Depend the print where you get it from.
Wait, give me a minute because I don't hear you well.
It should be in the beginning. You found it?
Yeah, that's it.
So it says this Quran is according to Hafs, correct?
Wait.
Okay, Hafs, and then they mention the name of Asim. And then they mention many names, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but Hafs exists more than 200 years after Muhammad. And nobody have the book of Hafs. They are saying according to recitation of Hafs, not a book. So nobody have it. So we are 200 years after Muhammad, and nobody have any book. They have recitation. Somebody claim that this is a person, his name is Hafs. Then if you go and you search on the internet, as long as you speak Arabic, you will see that Hafs is a person who the Muslim don't accept any hadith from him. Why? Because he is a liar.
I see.
And let me show you.
In the screen?
Yeah, I will put it for you. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
All right, let me show you this.
Are you going to show it to me in Arabic because I don't know Arabic grammars?
You do not know? No problem. I will post the link. You can use Google Translation.
Okay.
Okay. This is here. It's full of reference about Hafs. And those are all Muslim reference. I will use Google Translation. You will see they say he is a liar, he is a fraud, he steals books. I mean, this guy is messed up. But this is the guy they have the Quran from him. Look at the reference. You see the screen?
Can you see?
And I will post for you the link.
I should read the red grammars.
Huh?
I should read only the red grammars because I'm a bit confused.
Do you see my screen or not?
I can see the screen.
Okay. So here you see there is tons of things about him. He's a thief. He copied books. He took books. People write books. He take them and he claimed those are his books. They are saying he's a liar. He lie. His hadith is rejected. His hadith is rejected. Is not accepted. Read here all of this. You know, they speak about his hadith. His hadith is fabricated. So this guy is a fabricator. He's a liar. This is the Muslim speaking about him, not me. And you will see the name of the book, the page, the number of the book. All of those is about Hafs.
But why do other Muslims would talk, for example, like Mufti and other Muslims who try to convince people that Islam is right? Why do they pay attention to these specific verses?
Because Islam is like a gang. Who dare to pay attention anyway? If you pay attention for those, he will be killed, or he will lose his job. It's a business. Do you see? It says he is not a trustworthy. This is the Muslims. He is not a trustworthy. So the guy they get the Quran from is not a trustworthy. His hadith is left intentionally, which means he's a liar. He's done a long time ago, which means he's garbage. They left it. Nobody listened to him. This is what the Muslims say about Hafs. And this is the reference. You see, look, all of those are the scholars of Islam. All of this coming from their books about Hafs. He is a liar. He is a fraud. He fabricates hadith. Look, he is an abundant, a liar who fabricates hadith. So how this guy is the one who they have the Quran from him? So when you say to me the history of Muhammad, there's nobody have history of Muhammad. And the second you read for them from so-called history of Muhammad, they will deny it. How many times you heard Muslims saying this is da'if? What da'if mean? Mean the history of Islam is not authentic. This is what I'm trying to say to you.
I see. Thank you so much for answering me.
Yeah, at the same time, by the way, who is Muhammad? Nobody knows. Because Muhammad is not, obviously, is not the name of this person. Muhammad is a word meaning the praised one. And this cannot be given to a man. It must be given to God. For the praised one is only God. That is Jesus. So to call Muhammad Muhammad, that means this person is claiming to be God. And you will find that Muhammad, supposedly, his name is Muhammad, but in different place he called himself Ahmed. His name is Muhammad or Ahmed. Different name, place, his name is Mustafa. Is it Ahmed or Muhammad or Mustafa? So, tons of names. This person have 99 names. 99 names. Allah have 99 names too.
I think I've seen that some names that they added, one of these 99 names, some of them proves that says that like it has a meaning which not describes God. For example, I think someone told me that one of the names mentioned that he's canning.
Yeah, you mean Allah. You mean Allah.
I think, yes.
Yeah. This is why my book, one of my books is called The Deception of Allah. He's the deceiver. He is the revenge, all ugly names, you know, all kind of crazy names. Yeah. But Muhammad have 99 names too. So nobody knows really who is this person Muhammad. But when I debate Muslims, I debate them in what they believe, not what I believe. I believe that nobody really knows who is this person. We don't know even if he exists or not. We don't know. But the Muslim believe he exists, so I debate him about what they believe. Otherwise, if you read the history of Muslims, you will find how confusing, how stupid it is. As an example, Muslim book says Muhammad was born 4 years of his uncle, but Muhammad's father and the grandfather of Muhammad, they married in the same day, and then Muhammad's father died a few months after. So how Muhammad is born 4 years after? The only way for this to happen, if his mother, she is sleeping around, so he cannot be from that family. Imagine a person, he got married today, and then this person, he died a few weeks after or 3 months after, and then his wife, she gave birth 4 years after. This is why the Muslims until now believe that Muslim women, just to cover the problem of Muhammad, a Muslim woman, she can be pregnant for 6 years, 5 years, 10 years, even unlimited. There's no limit. Let me show you the reference so you can see by your own eyes.
By the way, after you answer me, I have one more question.
All right. Okay, let us see here. And I will use Google translation just to show you how stupid this cult is. And I'm glad for you that you decide to leave it. Read with me. And I will use Google translation. The question is, what is the longest period of a woman to have a child, to have a baby? Let us translate the page. Translate, come on. Okay, let us say translate. I don't know why it's not translating. Okay, let's see. Maybe because of this stupid thing here. How to close this thing is not. We are stuck with it. Yeah, you see this thing in the front of our eyes. I cannot close it. Okay, let's see. Try again. Still not working. Okay, let's highlight. I will highlight and see if that will work. Translate inline. Okay. Let us hope that will work. Still not working. What's wrong with this thing? Okay, I will post the link. You open from your side. You will see it says 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, and no limit for how long women she can be pregnant. All of this for what? To cover the problem of Muhammad. Somebody saying no page in YouTube. Okay, give me a second. All right. I will post for you guys in Rumble and YouTube the link. For some reason, I cannot really, the page is not translating, but I hope it's going to work with you. Maybe if you use Google browser. I'm not using Google browser. And all of this is to cover what? The birth of Muhammad. Because why any religion in the world? They will believe that somebody, like imagine a man, he divorced his wife 20 years ago. And then she called him, asking him to come and pay for the bill of giving birth in the hospital because this is his baby. This is madness, right?
Yeah.
Could you open the link? Yeah, Noura?
I just opened it and I translated.
You were able to translate? Use Google browser. If you are using your phone, are you using your phone?
No, I'm using my laptop and
okay, in the laptop. Yeah.
I translate from.
You translated it already?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see it says 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, unlimited. Number 8, it says no limit.
Wait, number 8?
Number 8, yeah, it says no limit. Which means the woman, she can have a baby from the guy after 50 years. So imagine the husband, he died, and then 50 years after, the woman, she have a baby from him.
There is no limit to more pregnancy.
See? Yeah. Madness. This is Islam. And you said to me, don't they see? They are the one who wrote those things. So you are asking me like, okay, don't those Muslims see those things? They see it, they knew it, they are the one who wrote it. But people lost their mind, you know, that's it, what you can do, you know, it's like speaking to someone, have a brain of a cockroach. You know, it doesn't matter how much you show them, still they are not going to agree. I mean, obviously this is crazy. You want to believe in this? There's a woman, she was going to be stoned, I think it was in Sudan.
Oh, wait, I think I was talking about the woman who the people throw their rocks and then this said, whoever has done no sin, he can.
Yeah. But I'm talking about different thing in Sudan. This is a few years ago when they were practicing Sharia law in Sudan. So they arrested a woman because she is going to give a birth to a child. But her husband, he passed away more than 2 years ago. So in the Sharia court, the lawyer was smart and he is knowledgeable. He told them, don't you know that according to Islam, a woman, she can deliver a child many years after her husband's death? And he showed them the reference. So he was able to free her. And her name is clear. So the guy, her husband died 2 years ago. And now, because of this, The woman, she cannot be accused that she is fornicating. Why? Because as you see, a woman, she can be pregnant from her previous husband, no matter how many years she was with him before or he died. Still, even after 10 years, 20 years, still she can be bearing his baby. And this is Islam.
I see. So thank you for answering me on that one. So I have one last question.
All right.
In Matthew 21:11,
Uh-huh.
they say that it had a mistake and that Jesus says he's a prophet. Not Jesus, actually, someone says that he's a prophet. But then some people say that we should read the previous pages and see the whole thing. Can you explain it to me? Like,
What they say to you?
What?
What they say to you?
I saw it in.
No, I know. What the mistake they say to you? What is the problem? People, they say this is Jesus the prophet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is not Jesus saying. The people say it. So the Bible is reporting to you what people say. For he prophesied for them, and God is a prophet too. God is the only. In fact, the only prophet in the world is God. For all prophecies is coming from God. However, this is what people say.
So basically, God is a prophet, not the person.
No, when I say that, to explain to you, like we know, we have many prophets, right? But in reality, they just prophesy in the name of the true one who gave the prophecy. What prophecy mean? Is to tell something nobody knows, correct? Something from God. That's it. So this is from God. So the real prophecy is coming from the true prophet who is God. For he is the only one who knew the future. So Jesus in the Bible is a master. He is a prophet. He is a rabbi. He is a son of God. All of those is description for one person. However, this is what people say. This is not a mistake. This is what people say. This is Jesus the prophet because he prophesied for them. Everyone, he see him as he see him. Some they call him rabbi. Some they call him God. Some they call him, some they worship him, some they don't. There's no mistake.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So like now, if I saw Jesus first time, Jesus making a speech in the mount. I don't know much about him, but he's speaking about God and heaven and etc. He must be a prophet because that's what we know about people who speak on, to public about people warning them. So this is what people say. However, all names, all good names, is the names will lead you to Jesus. That's why Jesus says, I am the truth, I am the way, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the resurrection, I'm the living God. So all those is description of Jesus. And there's no mistake. People, when they say those things, they are just trying to confuse you, to make you think that this is a mistake, when it's not. This is what the people said, and it's true. All right?
Yeah.
And how come those people who saw this, how come they didn't see what is written there? How come they did not see that Jesus, he can control nature, destroy nature? People who want to criticize Christianity, especially Muslims, they are really hypocrite. Who gave the authority for you? They say to Jesus. The chief priest, in the same chapter, in verse number 23. Who gave the authority for you? Jesus answered to them and said, also will ask you the one thing, which of you tell me? I in like wise will tell you, by the authority I do these things. So Jesus here, he is speaking about his authority. How come they didn't see which authority Jesus is speaking of? How come they didn't see that Jesus, he is said, I am the resurrector, I am the light, I am the way, I am the truth? Can Muhammad say, I am the truth? No. Can he say I'm the light? The Quran says no. The Quran says Allah is the light. Can Muhammad says I am the resurrector? Can Muhammad say I am the resurrection? All those names belong to Jesus. Muhammad, he gave them to Allah. So how come they saw this word only? They did not see the rest.
You're right.
Yeah. Always put you in your mind that when people they say something, don't trust anyone, even me. If I say to you something, go study it, read it. God gave you a brain, be smart, and be vigilant, because there is some, they will try to confuse you.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's very normal that somebody will try to confuse us. Why? Because this is how the human being history is. From the first man, Adam and Eve, Satan, he tried to confuse them, right? So we will not be surprised if somebody tried to confuse us, because this is our life, our struggle with Satan. Jesus said that Satan is the father of all lies. But doesn't mean that people don't lie, and he used them. So Satan, he will use people to lie to you, to fool you.
Okay, you're right.
All right. I will be happy if you want to bring your family to speak to me. I will be happy to talk to them, so we can maybe help them to leave Islam.
Yeah, I would try, but
All right.
right now I'm like
Okay, my sister. All right. I'm proud of you. You are. I can tell you are a young girl, and you are smart. You decide to leave Islam, become a Christian, and we pray for you, and we pray for your family to come to the truth soon.
Thank you so much.
All right. Bye bye. Take care.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. You know the Messiah, when they call him master, well, his master, the Messiah, he called himself servant. Isn't it the Messiah, he said, when he washed the feet of the disciple, he said, if you cannot be a servant, you cannot be a master. And what he was doing? He was washing their feet. So God, in fact, in Christianity, is a servant. What are you talking about? God is a servant? Yes. Who is the one who serves us, provides us with food and health and life? This is all his service. It's given to us for free. So in Christianity, our God is totally different from the God of Islam. The God of Islam is arrogant. Even one of his name is arrogant. Imagine, his name is arrogant. Mutakabbir, you know. So in Christianity, God is a servant. God is humble. God is loving. God, he washed the feet of his disciple. God is a doctor. He came, he said, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. In Islam is the opposite. Allah, he said, the one who I deceive, who can guide? Nobody. So Jesus came to guide, Allah came to deceive, and that is Muhammad, the devil. That's why the Messiah said, from their fruits you shall know them. Let me do that? Well, I better go before I lose my voice. And let us see how many views we will have in YouTube. Last time, I think there was like 700 like, and there was 100 view. in my screen, it says 7,807 view. I will post for you what it says. Then when we hang up, you will see. I just copy what it says in YouTube. As soon we finish, we will find that the view maybe not even 100. Hilarious. Thank you, YouTube. Well, May the Lord bless you all. And Ante will see you soon again, maybe tomorrow. Already we are tomorrow, actually. So Ante will see you again. May the Lord bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen to that. And this is your brother Christian Prince, was serving you humbly for today. Take care. Bye-bye.